Hello. Hi, Twitch. I think we might be live. And we are. Yippee. Alright, so that worked. That's awesome. I was just snacking stuff. Now we're live. And we're playing more Talos. And I haven't done this in a while, but I'm hyped. I don't know. Coding is just like so focus grabbing, I suppose. And that's why I didn't play for a while, but now we're back and I think I kind of remember what was going on, so that's good. And I think we just entered the western area, if I'm not mistaken. The last of the four. Let's see how far we get. There will be big revelations and all that kind of stuff. But before all that, I will run the ads real quick. Clicking the button right now. Oop. Did it. Also, it's the weekend. Yippee. Yay for weekends. Also, I got some cheap cola here. So, cheers. Also, I have not muted my Discord. Oopty-doopty. Yeah, that was just my live notification, probably. Street. Oh wait, here it's enabled. Then it's on this other. Yeah, two PC setups. It's the worst. The worst and the best. Here we go. Somewhere here is the streamer mode, I'm sure. Yes, there we go. All right. Streamer mode activated on both PCs. Absolute streamer mode. Oop.
Ahoy!
Oh. I hear chili candy and first and shrugs. Nice seeing you. Welcome, welcome. It's not only shrugs though. Sorry, I just minimized all my. Hi Korenchkin. Hi Hikari. Ahoy ahoy. Hi everyone. I got tricked. I thought this was a software and game development stream. I'm sorry, shrugs. Not today, but actually, why is it wrong? Every time something is wrong. I'm sorry. I shall fix. Boop. It's fixed now. Tomorrow again, probably. Maybe, if I will stream tomorrow. I thought this was a taking Kevin's to the face stream. I'm sorry. I'm disappointing everyone and we're only 3 minutes into the stream. God damn it. Well, I shall not disappoint when it comes to the chili candy, unless I fail to find it. But no, I will figure it out. Yeah. Somewhere on the ground, where the cats put it. Also, Mork der Borg. Congrats on being third. Welcome, welcome. How are you, everyone? Nice to see you. Candy time. Chili candy. Nom nom. I'll also have some cola now with my chili cola cherry candy. Yeah, look at this. I made this title screen. No, not quite. Yeah. I was notified already of by Shrugs, yeah. But hi Walker, nice to see you. I successfully modded a basic new word into Baba yesterday, so that's kind of cool, I guess. That is pretty cool. What kind of word is it? Do you want to share, or should I experience it once you've built something with it? I'm curious, however. Yep, I'm not streaming coding today, but probably tomorrow. Still need to work on day 18 and just need to finish this. Well, I don't need to finish it, but I want to finish it. I want to make more progress, and in the end I really would like it if I were somehow able to solve every day of the coding calendar. That would be a good feeling. It's okay if it takes time, but just getting there eventually would be kind of cool. Baba is Nküberfall. Yes, that is correct. Also, since I see you using that UE instead of an Ü, instead of the umlaut, I'm wondering if you might be on a US keyboard layout, because I just recently found the coolest keyboard layout ever. There, it's perfect, because it's based on the US keyboard layout, but then you have on the Alt key and the A and U and O, you have the umlaute, and you also have a bunch of other characters that might come in handy at some point. But this is like, it's got all the good stuff that is nice when you're coding, and also it's got the umlaut. It's got the best of both worlds. I'm not quite completely used to it yet, but I mean, I was kind of getting annoyed with with these when coding. Ah, Dvorak layout. I see. Is there a Dvorak with umlaut? But yeah, these curly braces, whatever they're called, they are the worst on German keyboard layout. It's like Alt and 7 and 0, so it's so difficult and always like no, it's no fun. With cap swapped for another control and a compose key. Yeah, I was thinking of swapping caps for something, because when do you really use caps lock? That's beautiful. All right. So let me see. It already existed, but I re-implemented it as a practice exercise. It's alone. Any objects on an alone object get destroyed. So not particularly interesting, but still. Also kind of surprising that doesn't already exist by default. That seems like a word that is useful in many scenarios. But yeah, congrats on getting that done. Like, that sounds like a good practice exercise. And it's cool that you got it done. Oh yeah, you were streaming it too. I saw the stream yesterday or the day before, I'm not quite sure. But my brain was kind of wrecked yesterday. So I wanted to stream yesterday as well. It would have been the co-op day for me and Kit, but I was just like too tired. And had too many things coming up today, which I then had to cancel anyway because I woke up with a horrible headache regardless. But now it's all better, so that's nice. And I had a nice evening thing. We were hosting a book presentation, which was cool. And now I'm ready to play Talos. Kinda hyped. We're at 75% here. Let's see. We're in the west now. Western Delta. I'm curious. We just got here and we got people to talk to. Umlauts are very important. Yes. That is very correct. I mean, for the most part, I mean, it works to just use OE instead of Ö, etc., but it makes stuff sometimes harder to read. Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen, Boris. Nice to see you. Boris the Curvit. Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. Happy to see you enjoying your umlauts. Oh yeah, I remember. Herman showed up. Herman and his goons. Hi.
I hope they're looking after the dam while I'm away.
Oh, but you're not one of the goons. You're the one who's like doing conspiracy stuff with me. Now I remember all the things. Do you think the goal is a myth? What's your vision of our future? What are your thoughts on the theory of everything? Why did you decide to come here after all? How was your relationship with Byron? You haven't told me much about yourself, that's all. What's your vision of our future?
Holistic, tech-assisted, communal utopia. I'd settle for nudging the needle.
Sounds reasonable. Do you think the goal is a myth? I mean, I think I know the answer.
It's a myth, it's a symbol, but mostly, it's just a goal.
Okay, I'm getting short answers here. What are your thoughts on the theory of everything? Short answer?
Not totally implausible. I wouldn't be able to resist taking a look.
Why did you decide to come here after all?
Given Byron's disappearance and the political struggle surrounding the Somnodrome, it seemed logical to adjust my priorities.
Okay. Also... There, got the chat open properly again. How do you do, fellow Umleuts? How was your relationship with Byron?
We respected each other and I supported him. We had our philosophical differences, of course. He placed much greater emphasis on the individual than I did, but overall I think he was our best bet. Still is, I hope.
Haven't told me much about yourself.
That's because I find such conversations boring.
Okay, thank you. This is, okay. Crier.
What can I do for you, 1K?
Do you think the goal is a myth?
As a journalist, I think the line between speculation and disinformation is too thin for me to engage in guessing games.
What are your thoughts on the theory of everything?
It's a complex issue, and I think it should be left to experts.
Okay, tell me about yourself.
I believe that journalism serves an important function in our society, and I'm dedicated to reporting the truth with accountability and responsibility.
Thank you. What does responsibility mean in the context of your work?
It means understanding that I can't just publish things without considering their impact. Serious disruptions to the social fabric of New Jerusalem could endanger lives. That's not journalism anymore.
Okay, that's all. Yeah, we know that the Linux is like, whatever we find, give it to the public immediately. And Crier might be more like, we should consider the potential impact and what it does to the society, which is not completely unreasonable, I would say. Also, these trees look very much the same. A little bit too much. A bit too close to each other to be so similar, but okay. Let's not pay attention to the copy-pastedness. And let's head over to puzzle number 1 and see if we meet some other characters on our way. This is it. Right, Mr. Cat? Right. Serpitor. Okay, good job, Mr. Cat. Okay, here we go. Cat butt off the screen for a second. Maybe I can use the second to make sure that... No, I can't. Okay, he's back, but I wanted to make sure that the green screen stays green screeny and doesn't get disrupted by Cat. That might do it. Good job. Good job disrupting things. Don't steal my food, please. No food stealing. Cat incoming! Hi, Hack! Nice seeing you. Welcome, welcome. Yes, Master Hack over on YouTube. Nice to see you. Hi, hi. How are you? It's been a while. Hope you're doing okay. Yeah, they are frequently hanging out here. Always making appearances. Okay. Hello. Nice. Okay. Okay. That works. What do we do with it, though? I mean, this is blocking it, right? I think I see. We need to remove this for now. So that it can move all the way. Oh. It doesn't move all the way, but it moves up until here. Maybe we need to block it so that it stays up here. We'll see. I will block it for now. Oh. No, no, no. Ah. Oh, there. Okay. It will also keep the door open if it's stuck on there. But hey, the thing would do that on its own. Okay, that doesn't work. It can't self-power it like this. Okay, just shenanigans for now, but how do we open this? Wait. I think I understand. Maybe. 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 Oh, yes, I understand.
Just keep on practicing. Remember, kid, practice is doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results.
Yes, I know.
That's coming from Einstein, too, so listen sharp.
Okay, move a bit further. Still further? Okay. Yeah, there we go. Now we can disconnect all this and connect to this and connect to that back there and be happy. Solved. Need to wrap my brain around the new possibilities here first.
The goal and the theory of everything.
Mm-hmm.
Is the past what we thought it was? Is the future what we want it to be? But the only thing that's real at the end of the day is the present. And right now, what matters is that our friend is lost and needs our help.
The only thing that's real is my empire of dirt. So, can I smuggle something out? The most important question of all. That didn't work. Tried to put it up there, but no luck. But even if I did put it up there... Wait, did I put it up there now? No, I just dropped it again. Ah, okay, let's not smuggle right now, it's fine. Maybe later. I will make you hurt. Maybe. I'll try not to. What is this? I do not know. Ooh, hello. Oh no, it's Herman.
What can I do for you, 1K?
Leave. Could the theory of everything be used safely?
Let's assume for a moment that we could use it safely, which I doubt. Does that mean that we should?
Yes.
Is it right for us to dominate the world? We value our own freedom. Should we not also value the freedom of all the living things with which we share this planet?
Yes. I wouldn't disagree with that. But that doesn't mean not using things to make things better for every living being on this planet. About the founder.
Not now. Let's have this conversation at another time. You still have a lot to do. Better get to it.
All right.
What can I do for you, 1K?
Who's running the city while you're gone?
My chief aide, Jeremy, is in charge for now. It's good practice for him, in case he decides to run for office one day.
I already see Jeremy sitting in a burning room with a cup of coffee being like, this is fine. Tell me about Cornelius.
Cornelius is responsible for many innovations. He helped create the designs for the upgraded body you inhabit, although the founder chose to remain in her original configuration. But in recent years, he had settled into a life of quiet scholarship. Or so it seemed.
I have to go.
It's always a pleasure to speak to a citizen.
You've studied that line. Did we have anything in social media, by the way? We're all going to die! Yes. Yes. Okay, maybe nothing new there. So, puzzle number 2. Supportive apparatus. Okay. Just to keep track of all the targets and sources and all the good stuff. Mark them all. Won't be reaching that like this. Is this all that we have to work with? Is that a thing? I don't think that's a thing. I think I see. Do I see? Does this work? Maybe. Yes, it works. Come to me, little box. right. That should suffice. The next step as straightforward as this. Yeah, maybe. I think so. Okay. Let that go further now. Oh. Didn't think that through, but okay. I mean, that works. Will it go over? Oops. Soon. Nope, it will not go over. Kinda assumed so already. Can we get that up there? I don't think so. Okay. Can't go through here. Maybe it does reach, maybe I was just too impatient. No, I don't think so. Doesn't reach up there. So what can we do about that? Can we maybe put these two high enough so that they reach then? That might work, right? I think so. Am I a programmer yet? I mean, I'm programming things, so I guess maybe I am a programmer by that definition. But I'm not a professional programmer yet, if that's what you're asking. Yay, we solved! But you know, if there's boxes, there's shenanigans, right? So... I don't want to drop, I want to jump. It doesn't let me jump up there. Damn. The shenanigans, come on. Oop, oop, almost. I mean, even connecting this to the red now might already be shenanigans, but... there must be more. Oh well. We'll keep in mind that puzzle 2 is definitely a candidate for smuggling. But later. later. Thank you for the giggy. Ooh, more talk. Hi, Al.
Everything all right?
Am I a smuggler yet? Oh yeah, definitely certified smuggler. Do you think the gold is a myth?
It's possible. I won't trust Prometheus until he actually leads us to Byron, but yeah, seems likely. But even if it is a myth, that doesn't mean we can just abandon it. Myths can contain elements of truth, and I think this one exists for a reason. Maybe we had to create this imaginary founder because the real one lost her way.
Are you sure the founder lost her way?
It's the only way I can explain what she's built here. She got wrapped up in her ideas and lost all sense of perspective.
Okay. Tiggy meowing in the hallway. That's a bit distracting. Might have to throw some food at her in a minute. What are your thoughts on the theory of everything, though?
People have thought they understood everything before. Obviously, Athena has unlocked tremendous powers, but forgive me if I'm skeptical that her theory really encompasses everything.
You're right. There are limits to our ability to know. Yeah. I think that is beyond doubt. Like, everything is a bit much.
Not just our ability to know, but our need to know. More equations aren't going to make us any happier.
Do you ever deal with the mayor's advisors? How do you feel about Mayor Hermanubis? What do you make of Crier? What do you make of Crier?
Byron couldn't stand him. Have you ever tried asking the mayor a difficult question, he used to say? But I think he does an all right job, to be honest.
Do you ever deal with the mayor's advisors? I'm more interested in what you think about the mayor himself.
He's smarter than people give him credit for. There's more to some folks than meets the eye, you know.
Do you ever deal with the mayor's advisors?
I try to stay out of their circuits, and they try to stay out of mine. Helga is an old friend, but the others, they're not my crowd.
That's all. Key. On to puzzle 4? We just 3, right? No, we didn't. Automatic doors. Okay. So we need to open that now. Oh, wait. Why are you... Meh. Oh, but this needs red power to move in the first place, right? Okay. Not quite ideal. I trapped myself. God damn it, stupid automatic doors. Well then, let's reset. God damn it. I think I might understand, maybe, if we connect it to this thing and that thing as well, maybe it's gonna work. Like, will it open here? I think it might open here, right? Ah, but too short only. But it did. Maybe I can make it through? Just have to be quicker next time. I think this is kind of what we have to do. Yeah, easy. Long enough. Yeah, nice. Could have made it be open longer, I think, if I had slightly repositioned that one, but that's fine. It worked. Oof, thanks for the confetti. Now, puzzle 4, but first, more conversations. Yakut.
Hey, 1K. Anything I can do for you?
What do you think about Mayor Hermanubis?
I think he's done his best. I don't disrespect him, but I'm not sure he's leading us down the right path.
That's fair.
Despite everything that's
Very
gone wrong
diplomatic.
here, I'm not sure we should just reject what the megastructure has to offer.
Do you ever think about your future?
On the one hand, there's so much we could do with the theory of everything. So many lives I could live. I have enough ideas for the next,
Kiki?
I don't know,
Okay.
20,000 years, easily. And that's just from 5 minutes of thinking about it. On the other hand, Miranda's gone. So much hope, so much grief. I don't know how to balance that.
5358.
Iggy, okay? You hungry?
Probably. Right now she's just sitting here and looking at me. So let's ask how Bruce is.
I hear he escaped Pellegrino and peed all over Melville's workshop. So apparently
Yay.
he's doing great.
Yep.
I miss him though. I always feel like the fact that he likes me is a huge compliment.
Aww.
Lifts me up somehow.
Yep. I get that. When are cats not hungry? I don't know. Rarely. Like 5 minutes after feeding. Sometimes they're not hungry, I think. Do you think the goat is just a myth?
Honestly, I'm not sure how I couldn't see it more clearly before. It doesn't match anything Alexander Drennan believed in, and continuing Drennan's legacy was Athena's whole point.
Tell me something irrelevant. Now that you've solved the puzzle, would you like to try another one? Tell me something irrelevant.
In the ancient year 1969, a band called Mellow Macaron wrote a psychedelic rock song about the Talos principle. It's called Cretan Bronze Man's Flying Mystery Adventure.
That's a weird title.
The first commercial airline flight took to the air in 1914. Everyone involved screamed the entire way.
Nice. Thank you. Thank you for that bit of something irrelevant as well. That's a weird title.
You should see the rest of the album. There's a song about a disembodied tongue called The Taste of Your Elbow. It's 15 minutes long and features an improvised tuba solo.
Is it any good?
I think you need psychedelics to enjoy it, really. Maybe if you stick your head inside a really large magnet.
Okay. I mean, I don't think I should play it on stream because I don't have like the separate tracks enabled, but let me have a look. What does your elbow taste like? Videos. Well, it did give me lyrics on the first page, so I'm curious. Didn't it say it was the taste of your elbow? Did they lie to me? Is it not really a fact? Or is it this? Is it just elbow? No, elbow is the band here. Wait, I have a log in the game, right? Yeah. The taste of your elbow. Mellow macaron. So they do exist. A good band dialogue. Either a forgotten band or just a fiction. Ah, okay, there we go. Aww. It's a typical fact sphere fact, huh? Oh well. I shall throw some food at this cat and then I'll be back. Give me a sec. Sadly, we can't listen to the fictional band Mellow Macaron, but maybe someone can create that band in 1969. Be a time traveler.
Hello, allerseits. Hello, allerseits. Welcome in, everyone. I appreciate the rain so much. Welcome, welcome. We're actually going to take a break shortly. We have to cancel all of the raiders for a bit before going to a little break. How is it going? Welcome in, everyone. Hello, allerseits. Hello, allerseits. Hello, allerseits. Welcome, welcome. So who do we have here?
Alrighty, we are Another comment was, I thought it was just a reference to Limp Bizkit. Oh, makes sense. Mellow Macaron. Yeah. I see, I see. That is actually plausible. Ooh, oh, rate. Legume rated fierce, and then it started, like, automatically unmuted itself. So, I don't know if that was playing on stream, but I was just hearing Fierce's voice and was like, wait, what? Okay, it was? I see. Yep, follow Fierce. Also follow Legume. There we go. Shout out to Fierce, streaming Hollow Knight right now. Okay, Malamacaron. Let's see. Now that you've solved the puzzle, would you like to try another one?
Nope. But
nope.
At least I finally understand why Athena wanted to get out of the simulation so badly.
Puzzles are the worst. Okay. Ooh, there's something up there. Shiny. Also, there's another big thing back there. Hello.
You know, when I decided that we should call ourselves human, I did that because it seemed like a powerful symbol of our continuity. But the truth is, and I'm ashamed to admit this, I thought we were better than them. I thought we understood the value of civilization, and we wouldn't repeat the same mistakes. But the simulation worked too well.
We're not just like them. We are them.
We really are.
But that doesn't have to be a bad thing, Athena. We may have the same flaws, but we also have all the potential they did. Everything that Alexandra Drennan saw in them is also in us.
I hope you're right. I really do.
I mean, that is plausible, right? Also, we have new social media stuff. Research to human. But why is there a 1? What is new? Because there should be something new that we didn't listen to yet, right? Or maybe here? Oh, there. Yakut bootstrapping. It's all starting to make sense. Kind of. If what Prometheus revealed about the theory of everything is true, then it explains a lot of the patterns I've been finding. Almost every artificial structure on this island was printed into existence in some kind of energy-to-matter process. Or maybe by different versions of that process, some earlier and less effective. And I can only assume that the megastructure itself was created by bootstrapping, having one machine make a bigger one, which probably means you could create a relatively small device that turns itself into a complete megastructure. Or you could make a machine that just deploys more and more of itself and builds something. A city in a box? Depends on the power source, I guess. The goal mega threat. Please familiarize yourself with the following rules. 1. Treat everyone with respect, regardless of their number. Don't take the founder's name in vain. Respect the principles of the goal. The Afrox people discussion is now banned. Inactive threats will be archived. If you have any issues, please ping the moderators. Jeremy, Niam, Aaronax. Okay, so while Hermanubis is gone, they're making it even worse. And are just preaching the founder's glory. I'm with the occult on this one. Are they trying to find out where they came from? They kind of know where they came from. I think they're more like trying to come to terms what they are now and who they are now. They know that they came from basically an AI training algorithm, simulation that made them made them become what the humans deemed they needed to be their successors in this world. Also, hi Melville.
Bonko, listen.
I
wanted to ask you something. From your perspective, as someone who's still new to our society, do you think New Jerusalem betrayed Athena?
Hi Raiders, hi Alice, welcome, welcome. Did New Jerusalem betray Athena? That's the question. I was trying to do two things at once. Paying attention to that and singing along, Madeline. Hi everyone, hi Alice, hi Rosie, welcome, welcome. How are you? I hope you're well. How was the stream? How was Agatha Christie Murder on the Orient Express? I think I have that game as well. I was intrigued. I hope it was good. I mean, I know it's based on a book, right? I know that for a fact. So I'm asking. No, I'm almost completely sure. Also, hi Plumpy. Hello. Don't sit on the keyboard. You wrote a novel already last time. Doing good, had a great stream. Yay. That's good to hear. It was Ali Goo. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hello. Hello, baby. But that's good to hear. I got a cat. Hello. I just pet them, so now they're like, now we're not hungry, so now we may occupy the stream, right? My keyboard is broken. Aww, sorry to hear that. But still, glad to hear and glad that you're here, and thank you so much for raiding me. Everyone, please follow Alice. She's awesome. Very, very nice community as well. Very awesome streams, good selection of games, and just always a good vibe over there. And also, you probably need to and want to and deserve to take care of yourself after the stream, so don't let me keep you. Don't worry about the broken keyboard. And yeah, please get some after stream good times going. Thanks for bringing everyone over. We're playing the Talos Principle here, and I broke it trying to clone it. Ah, you broke it trying to clean it. Ah, I see. Yeah, I've done that to a keyboard as well. Keyboards are really, really unforgiving, and like especially the cheap ones. They have so many overlapping layers inside, so it seems like some part of your keyboard is broken, right? Like some string, and so some keys just don't work anymore. Internally, some line just disconnected. Yeah, happened to me too at some point. Love you too. Thanks for coming in. And hi, Mr. Cat. Yeah, we're playing the Talos Principle puzzle game with humans. Humans look like this in the future because, I mean, they're not biological anymore, but they do inherit a lot of our traits. So we're just having conversations about things that happened. Did New Jerusalem betray Athena? Yes. In a democracy, people are not obliged to support what their leaders want them to. No, it was necessary to turn away from her ideas. New Jerusalem isn't monolithic. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what you mean and which direction this is going, because if I say yes, I wouldn't think that this would be in opposition to that in a democracy people are not obliged to support what their leaders want them to. Also, I don't think it was necessary to turn away from her ideas. Betray, though, I don't know. betrayal sounds intentional, and I don't think it was intentional, it just happened. So maybe just say New Jerusalem isn't monolithic, it just happened. And yeah, let's go with that.
It's not. You're right. And Byron and a handful of others stood up for Athena. But what did I do? Just kept working. The occasional
You did a
sarcastic
lot.
remark isn't resistance. It's not fighting for something. It's just thinly disguised apathy.
It wasn't your fault. You can't change history by yourself. If you believe that you were wrong, make different choices now. Don't let your empathy for Athena make you forget your legitimate doubts. I mean, also, yeah, it wasn't your fault. You couldn't have changed history by yourself. But at the same time, you can always make an impact, right? Or at least you can try. So maybe let's go with this. If you believe that you were wrong, make different choices now.
I will. But it's hard not to regret the past.
I should get back to my puzzles now. Gonna go get food. Enjoy. Ordered a backup keyboard recently after I spilled some tea on mine. Luckily that works perfectly again after a night on the heater. Oh, nice. Yeah. Sadly, my tutor in my web dev course spilled my Spezi on my keyboard, so I had to get new ones. But at least it was on a detachable laptop kind of thing, so the keyboard is easily replaced. Sadly, it's out of production, so it is kind of expensive to get these at this point. But I did find some broken, like complete detachable laptop thingies on eBay, so I did get this with a broken laptop, which I actually was able to fix. I mean, it's basically fixed, but still some parts missing that I'm waiting to arrive in the upcoming days, hopefully. And yeah, that also led to me getting this US-style keyboard, which made me actually happy in the end, because I think this is much nicer for coding. ThinkPad keyboard, yes, exactly. It's a ThinkPad X1 Gen 3 tablet kind of thing. And I really like it. It's got the touch screen on top of everything and a really nice resolution of 3000 by 2000. And it's slim, it's lightweight, and it's got enough power for whatever I want to do when I'm not at home. So it's really cool. And it's not super expensive at this point. So yeah, it's quite nice. I was also thinking of trying to use it as a drawing tablet and actually get into drawing, but I want to get into so many things, so who knows if I'll ever do it. But yeah, it's quite cool, and I like the keyboard design of the ThinkPads as well. X2060. X2060, let me look it up. I see. Nice, yeah, those are also very, very, very affordable. I like it. Nice. Yeah, there are some nice ThinkPads out there. And yeah, I'm quite happy with these. So now I basically have 3 of them and 2 working keyboards. 2 of them are still like in the process of being repaired. Wait, can I show one of them to you? Probably can. Ideally without showing my address, because that's also on this cardboard box here. So yeah, this is where I'm at right now. It's I finally managed to get this this part out, the whole cooler assembly. The problem was that I think I know kinda, or I can imagine what the history of these is. It seems like they were... Okay, somehow the screw is slightly screwed in, so I'm not going to take it out right now. But it seems like they probably were used in like a company or something. And apparently when they either shut down the company or just decided not to use these anymore, they decommissioned them and removed the NVMe drive that is right here. So to do that, they ripped out the screens and kind of broke the screens in the process. So that's the two things that's mainly wrong with these. The screen is broken and the hard drive is missing. Besides that, they're fine. But yeah, it seems like they just did that in the process of removing the hard drives. But yeah, I've ordered one replacement screen. The other screen is cracked, but it's more like what happens on many smartphones. So it's cracked, but it's still working. Yeah, they are harder to find, but I did manage to order one from China for actually quite a bit of money. So I might not really make a profit to like compare to just buying a used one of these, but if it's a new screen, at least I will have a super nice fresh new screen, and I will have had the joy of repairing these, which is cool. The main annoying thing with this one though was that one screw inside was stripped and it was so hard to get out. I managed though, and that was very satisfying in the end, but I would have preferred not to have the frustration of a stripped screw. So yeah, that was the worst. But well, now I have 3 of them technically. I'm probably gonna give at least one of them away to like a friend or something. But yeah. Anyway, that's what I've been doing in my spare time. I had another question. How do you feel about Mayor Hermanubis as a leader?
When I think about the state New Jerusalem is in, he's put us all in danger. I don't know if he really believes in the goal or if it's just a convenient myth, but I don't care. This is not how you build a living civilization.
Where do you think Cornelius is?
I don't know. I suspect he's around here somewhere, biding his time. But what he's waiting for, not a clue.
Do you think the goal is a myth?
Yes, of course it is.
Guys, some major Fallout face? You think so? It's been a while since I played Fallout, but might have a point. How are you, Spot? Nice seeing you. Working on them is mostly fun. You mean like, yeah, the repairing stuff? Yeah, I agree. It's also, they are really not that hard to disassemble. Like, even though they are like tablets and they are more tightly built and everything is basically hidden behind the screen, it's pretty easy to like get the screen out without destroying it. You can basically push through where some of the screws were in to get the lower part out, and then all you have to do is like like tilt the top part a little bit to get it open and yeah, get it out of the tabs, and that's it, and you don't have to break the screen to get that done. But well, yeah, nice to see you, Spot. Welcome. What do you want to do with your future?
I'd like to help make New Jerusalem the city it was meant to be. And then I'd like to help build new cities. On Earth and up there too. Cities nobody's ever imagined before.
Nice. Why was it so easy for people to believe in the goal?
Because there's no effort involved. Building a better world means taking responsibility. It means making choices and living with their consequences. Surrendering to nature is just letting go.
Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense, yeah. Going with just like following the rules of whatever, be it like follow the rules of nature, follow the rules of religion, follow the rules of the big leader. It's always just like the easy way. Don't take responsibility for your own actions, just be like, follow. It's simple, but it's also kind of boring. It's also nice that they just give you the official hardware maintenance manuals that show how to oh, yes. Yeah, I was on the website as well to see how they suggest to open it up, and yeah, they actually have videos on all of this, which is super cool. Yeah, always order components for the cheap price of just a single arm and a leg. Yeah, not for these anyway anymore. They are not available anymore on the official Lenovo website. But still, it's better than what I would have expected to find like repair videos on the official website. That surprised me actually. I'll surrender to nature if it has fuzzy ears. That is fair though, that is fair. I agree with that. I should get back to work though. Alright. Flowers. Where are we going? Yeah, we were looking at this. Where are you pointing this time? Kinda this way, right? Oh, more. Okay, we're gonna check what's up over there.
Father, what is my purpose? Do I have a purpose? Mother says purpose is something we choose. But I feel like there's something there. Something that's been there from the moment I was born. Maybe even before.
Well, there are many ways of looking at this, and everyone's experience is different, so you'll have to make up your own mind. But I have a little theory, if you'd like to humor your old man.
Of course. What is it?
The universe is eternal, but it's always lost in a deep, dreamless sleep. You are a tiny little bit of the universe that's suddenly woken up, and you've realized that being awake is better than being asleep. And that gives you a purpose.
And what is my purpose?
To be, Miranda. Just to be.
Oh, I like that. That's cool. Okay, I didn't know that. That is interesting. Now the question is, how do we get up there? I mean, I paid, what now, 130 euros, I think, for the replacement screen from China, which is definitely more than what you could get them for, like, for a while in between. I saw some old offers for like 70, 80 euros, but I don't know what Lenovo themselves charged. It might have been more, actually, so who knows. And for the broken things themselves, I paid like 60 euros, so it's like, that makes it 190. And then if I put in the extra cost for another NVMe drive, it's not a big one that's in there originally, but yeah, that puts me at like 220, 230, 240, depending on the size of the NVMe drive. But at least I got one with a fresh NVMe drive and a fresh screen then, so actually I think it's still worth it. So yeah. My phone will be watching your stream while I go to party. Alright, enjoy the party, Joe. Welcome, welcome, and thank you for dropping in and letting your phone watch the stream. I appreciate that. Whee! That's how we get up there, I see, probably. Can we just fly up there and get that? Yes, alright. That's all I wanted here anyway. Bye, puzzle. We got a spark to chase. Also, there's the Sphinx. Oh well, that's for later. Whee! Ow! Damn, I heard it and then I was looking at the wrong screen. God damn it. Ouchie. Hi kid! Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you. Oh, up there, huh? That's rude. How do I get up there? From here? I think from here. Nope, yep, made it, but then I was panicking. No! Ah. Come on! Get me up there. Oop, oop, here we are. Yeah. All right. Now I want to walk further though. Where's it going? I need to keep track of it, but I also want to keep running on this thing. Oh, it's at the goal already. Okay, I can find that. Hello, Principal Talos. I just finished a work meeting. Now hungry. Alright, alright. Enjoy food then. I mean, I hope you're getting food. You just fall through at some point. That's rude. Oh well, oh well. I might buy this, so incorrect solutions only, please. Of course. Always. Okay, we're back at the Sphinx, so we do that. What do we have here? What is this? How many dots are on here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Okay, so it's about the puzzles again. So, what do we do in those puzzles? Is there switches again? What is there? Some need to be on, some need to be off, something like that. Okay. Hope it's not solve these, don't solve the other situation. Hi dear. Also, now I don't remember where the Prometheus was, but there. Knew it was next to the tracks. Oop. Ta-da! Swoosh. Star! Nice.
Great works have been accomplished by those who believed in humankind. But greater things than these may yet be accomplished by those who uphold the faith.
Alright. Uphold the faith. Older Android. No. I'm the newest one, actually. I'm the newest model, but they kind of ran out of insulation material. It's expensive and rare, so meh. And I found the lab. Lab time. Revelations. Give them to me. Anything down here? Yes. So up there later. From Tekla. From Tekla to Hexadecimal. Beloved founder, I know that I do not believe any of the lies the expedition is spreading about you. Hexadecimal is right. This Prometheus illusion is just a test. We will resist temptation as you once did. We will not disappoint Hexadecimal. Praise your name, Tekla. God damn it, Tekla. Let's translate the hexadecimal as we usually do. All right, let's see if we can get this translated. It starts with "Your only hope lies in." Your only hope lies in surrender. Your only hope lies in surrender, creature of clay. That's the full thing. Their name is hexadecimal, as in colors, among other things. Yeah, yep. Also color codes. But basically, you can do all sorts of numbers or ASCII code. Like you can encode it all in hexadecimal. I mean, you can encode it all in binary, so of course you can also encode it in hexadecimal. All right. Surrender, creature of clay. Okay. Athena history. Hexadecimal! The history of Athena. Okay, let's read the whole thing first and then translate the hexadecimal. Hexadecimal was first published as Athena, a novel, and retained that title for its first 3 printings, now highly sought after, by Luna. After a lull in popularity, it was reprinted as Athena Reborn, a novel. This edition retained the same text but included some of the author's poetry. The next edition, however, published long after the author's death under the rather embarrassing title Athena's Truth, included severe cuts and drastic changes to the text in the interest of updating it for modern audiences. This particularly affected the last chapter, Anthropogeny, which the editors accused of scientism and human supremacy. Science wunderkind Alexandra Drennan was one of the few to come to the novel's defense, writing in a long essay that the novel's clear-eyed belief in the value of Athena's journey towards humanity had been essential to shaping her own views, encouraging her to pursue science as a vocation rather than a career, and that changing the text constituted an attack on the author's unique artistic and philosophical vision. Alex, who hurt you, LMAO? One of the editors commented on a popular social media platform. Ugh. Nadia Sarabhai of the Institute for Applied Nomadics also got involved in the discussion, backing Drennan, resulting in a long but unsuccessful campaign to oust Sarabhai from her position as head researcher. More that's a lot of hexadecimal. In the current context of ecological catastrophe, as evidenced by the recent extinction of the orangutan, clumsy editing aside, do the critics of the novel perhaps have a point after all? Is a philosophy that places humans above nature and sees science and technology as the only valid tools the cause of all our troubles? What about other ways of knowing, other ways of living? Yeah, it's all science's fault. Hi Cosmo! Welcome, welcome. Exorcism in JavaScript. Okay, can do. I'll quickly translate the hexadecimal and then we'll get right to coding. Thanks for redeeming that. It's been a while since someone redeemed that. How are you though? Nice to see you. I hope you're well. Okay, we'll start with the top here. There's not that much at the start. Copy. And paste. Oh, it's German. Freiheit ist. Freiheit ist immer Freiheit des Andersdenkenden. Okay. Oh, okay. There we go. That's where the big chunk is. Alright, I got the whole thing. Freiheit ist immer Freiheit des Andersdenkenden. Nicht wegen des Fanatismus der Gerechtigkeit, sondern weil all das Belehrende, Heilsame und Reinigende der politischen Freiheit an diesem Wesen hängt und seine Wirkung versagt, wenn die Freiheit zum Privilegium wird. Alright, so let me try to translate this. Freedom is always the freedom of the ones who hold other opinions, I think would be the best translation here, maybe, or my best translation anyway. So freedom is always the freedom of the one who thinks differently from us or who holds different opinions from us. Not because of the fanatism of justice, but because all the educational, healing, and cleansing value of political freedom is bound to this nature and will not show its effect when the freedom becomes a privilege. Yeah, I think that's pretty close. That should convey the meaning. So basically, also the ones who hold opinions who aren't our own should have the freedom to share them, not because of some ideal of justice, but because otherwise political freedom is basically not existing anymore, and all its positive effects will be null and void. Okay, it's time for some exorcism. In the US, we have many passionate definitions of freedom, most of them incorrect. Yeah, I understand what you mean. Freedom! Don't take my freedom! I need to be able to do this horrible, horrible thing because freedom! Alright, exorcism. I've not been logged in there for a while. Let me see. Can I log in with GitHub? Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, there we are. All right. JavaScript, last touch 2 months ago. Okay, technically lucky numbers would be the next one, but we can do anything. Do you have a line and column I should go for, Cosmo? Also, let me see. Very tired, but will be lurky because I have to clean. Oh, so you might not be here right now. I don't know. If you are here, let me know if you have a preference of what I should try to solve. Also, hi Jess. Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you. Otherwise, I'll maybe just do the next in line. Lucky numbers. Type conversion. That sounds fairly simple. Ubu friend, nice to see you. Yeah, I guess I'll just check this out. Thanks for the lurk, thanks for being here. Okay, introduction. JavaScript values may be of different types. Changing the type of a variable can be done by explicit type conversion. Besides that, JavaScript also performs type coercion, implicit type conversion, when the context requires it. Type conversion. JavaScript does not have a construct to cast into a different type like many other languages, but some built-in helpers can be used instead. Most notably, Boolean, number, and string can be used as functions to convert a value to the respective type. Converting to a Boolean, truthy falsy value. Boolean -1, Boolean, yeah, okay. Yeah, I see. Truthy falsy values. Converting to a number. Not a number. That's 0 apparently. That's not a number. Okay. Converting to a string. That's For objects, by default, string returns an unhelpful text. Object. Okay. Type coercion. I'm trying to read a little bit just to be. Yeah, okay. So instructions. Your friend Kojo is a big fan of numbers. He has a small website called Fun with Numbers. Kojo is not that good at programming, so he asked you for help. You will build 2 helper functions for new key number games on Kojo's website and a third one to validate some input the user can enter. Calculate the sum for the numbers on the slot machine. One of the games on Kojo's website looks like a slot machine that shows 2 groups of wheels with digits on them. Each group of digits represents a number. For the game mechanics, Kojo needs to know the sum of those 2 numbers. Write a function toSum that accepts 2 arrays as parameters. Each array consists of 1 or more numbers between 0 and 9. The function should interpret each array as a number and return the sum of those numbers. Okay. 1 to 3 represents 123. Interesting. Okay. But we will have the comma in there, right? Okay, well we can do this, right? Determine if a number is a palindrome. Another game on the website is a little quiz called Lucky Numbers. A user can enter a number and then sees whether the number belongs to some secret sequence or pattern. The sequence or pattern of the lucky numbers changes each month, and each user only has a limited number of tries to guess it. This month, lucky numbers should be numbers that are palindromes. Palindromic numbers remain the same when the digits are reversed. Implement a new lucky number function that accepts a number as a parameter. The function should return true if the number is a palindrome and false otherwise. The input number will always be a positive integer. Generate an error message for invalid user input. In various places on the website, there are input fields where the users can enter numbers and click a button to trigger some action. Kojo wants to improve the user experience of his site. He wants to show an error message in case the user clicks the button but the field contains an invalid input value. Here is some more information on how the value of an input field is provided. If the user types something into a field, the associated value is always a string, even if the user only typed in numbers. If the user types something but deletes it again, the variable will be an empty string. Before the user even started typing, the variable can be undefined or null. Write a function error message that accepts the user input as a parameter. If the user did not provide any input, error message should return required field. If the input does not represent a non-zero number, according to the JavaScript conversion rules, must be a number besides 0, should be returned. In all other cases, you can assume the input is valid. The return value should be an empty string. Okay. Well, let's see if we can solve this. That's quite a lot. Oh, start an editor. Here we go. Palindrome, Taco Cat. Yep. Taco Tig? Taco Tiggy? That a palindrome? No. I see. Okay. Array 0, array 1, array 0, return the sum of the two numbers. Wait, did they say what happens when I... Okay, yeah, this is not a number, 1, 2, but that's what the array would be. The join method, that's gonna be useful, right? Nice. Yeah, that's it. Nice. That's what we need. Alright. Yep. We can work with that. Okay. TwoSum. Implement the TwoSum function. Yes. I'm doing that. Do this in one line, right? So what we want is... I want the sum of the two. So... Yeah, just the array name. Without the array thingies. Array 1.join. And actually we want this as a number. Plus the same thing for array 2, I think. That might be it. Could work. Meh. No prettier installed here. Well, let's run the tests and see if it works for this first thing. Calculate the sum for the numbers in the slot machine. That worked. Yes, task 1 is done. All right. Check whether a number is a palindrome. We get a number value as our input, and now we have to do something with it. We want true or false, right? So let me see. Or I think we need to compare like from the back to the start in the end, right? So we have a number. Definitely kind of want to make this into a string. I mean, that might work anyway. So for let x equals 0. I mean, we're gonna do some unnecessary work here, I think, but that might be fine. X is smaller than the length, and x plus plus. Now basically we're going to do it from both sides, and then it's either going to meet in the middle or just like switch over, but in the end we're going to compare every pair twice, but I don't want to do the math of like halving it right now, so this should be fine and just be some unnecessary calculations, but that's okay. Equals string lucky number length -1 minus x. Then we return, it's not equal, we return also oop. Yeah, then we return false, and if this doesn't trigger, then we return true. Let's see if that works. Nope. Identifies non-palindromic numbers. I guess they all just were false. Like it's always false right now, apparently. Wait, it closes here, or oh, I made the closing. No, wait, this is where it opened before. Yeah, okay, that was fine. To remove this as well. X is not defined. Oh, of course. Well. Just trying to test if something goes. Is this a problem now? I wish this would have some proper highlighting, but it... String lucky number. Oh, I called it lucky number and not value. I'm an idiot. God damn it. Confusion is big, so that might have been the whole issue. Lucky number is the function, not the variable. There we go. Let's see if that solves all our issues. Nope. Oh wait, it is. Yeah. That's just task 3. Yay! Palindrome works. Okay. My idea was correct at the start. It's just, yeah. Okay. Isn't this just like, isn't there, this is not a number function? That would be helpful, right?
According to Norse legend, thunder god Thor's chariot was pulled across the sky by two goats.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact.
Tell you what, why don't you put me down and I'll make a distraction.
Do we need to put this there? We'll
Left
see.
space. Need to go to space.
Ow. Rude. That barely hit me, but it hit me. I think it hit me. Space time. Alright, rest well. Ooh, generate. For invalid user input, I kind of forgot about that. So these work. Identifies if there is no input value. Okay, yeah, true, I forgot that. Thanks for hanging out, Korenchkin. Rest well. Thanks for being here, and hopefully see you soon. Always nice having you. Almost falling asleep on the keyboard, yeah. Then get to space. Enjoy space. Thanks for hanging out. Hope to see you again soon. Might be streaming tomorrow. Not entirely sure yet, but we'll see. Good space. Good space. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Ooh, a parameter. Dedaxel. I didn't even see your message earlier, but thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that was the issue. Okay, so we still need if... Is there also a function like is null or is undefined? Probably, right? There must be. Theme? No. Is undefined? Didn't find anything. But yeah, I could just go with it being false, right? Yeah, if there's just no input, or if it's null or undefined, those are all falsy values. Right, okay, so that would work. So just like if input return required field. All right, let's see, is this it? May I ask, did you do the whole AOC challenge? I did not yet. I'm still doing it. Just throwing in a little gaming stream today, and this was just a redeem. And we solved it. We just need to submit still. I'm on day 18 now. Actually still on day 18 part 1. Somehow I struggled even with that. But even though we kind of did something like that before, but I think I forgot too much of it. But I think I remember now what is important to fill the whole thing. So we should be able to get to day 18 part 2 fairly quickly, I hope. I'm optimistic. And yeah, after that we keep going. Also, I have skipped day 12 part 2. That's the only day or only part I've skipped so far. I think it was 12 part 2. Technically, we had a working algorithm. It was the one with the springs and where you had to like unfold and then your input got much larger. And somehow, like, the code technically worked, but it was far too inefficient. So no luck there, and I haven't come up with a better option of doing it yet, but I have not given up. I shall revisit day 12 as well. I think it's day 12, but yeah. I'm working on it. There will be more streams of that as well. Alright, type conversion, exorcism done. Yippee! Mark is complete, and sure, share my solutions with the community. There we go. Thanks for redeeming that. And Talos it is again. More puzzling. Let's see what's up on the top floor. Portals? Kind of. Chernyshevsky. From Arkady Chernyshevsky's In Our Likeness, Essays on Humankind Reaching Adulthood. War is the crudest, most obscene human activity. It may justly be called an abomination, for it is the absolute negation of conscious human will. 5358. There is only a single cause of war, for all the endless deceptions that are foisted upon us, and that is the acquisition of resources. Varied ideologies are constructed to justify this crude behavior, this childish degeneration of thought and communication, but history reveals the ruthless, unflattering truth. We imagine crusaders as fanatics of a cause, willing to die for their religion, yet the Fourth Crusade culminated not in the conquest of Jerusalem, but in the looting of Constantinople, setting the stage for the triumph of the very enemy the Crusaders claimed to oppose. Why? The answer, as with every war, is the same. It is popular amongst the ghouls of the establishment and their misanthropic friends in the intelligentsia to ascribe the persistence of war to human nature. But a careful observation of the facts reveals the opposite to be true. Individual human beings must be broken in order to submit to war, their minds distorted by ideology and their bodies by poverty and ruthless training to make them compliant. Without force, the majority of human beings only seek to protect themselves and are traumatized by the act of killing. But if it is resources that are the core cause of war, then it is only in the production and distribution of resources that an answer may be found. It is not enough to morally condemn war. We must work to prevent the material issues that endanger us all. I don't know if it's really the only possible cause for war, resources. It's certainly one very frequent cause for war, but I think there's more. But I also don't think this human nature stuff is true, and I think that's a very good point there, that we are not naturally in a mindset that allows us to just kill another human being, or for that matter, any other living being. I mean, maybe we're capable of like, without much of a second thought, like killing insects and maybe worms and such, but as soon as there's like Not saying that that's a good thing to do or a justified thing to do, but I think it's easier for us if we don't see as much resemblance. But like to have another mammal and look that animal in the eyes and kill it, I think that is not something that most people are just like naturally capable of doing without a second thought and without feeling some kind of empathy for the other being. So yeah, mostly good points. From Guta to Athena. Dear Founder, I'm afraid that we are losing our humanity. We're angry at each other, always disagreeing about everything. Hexadecimal. Unable to forgive each other for being different. Hexadecimal. I don't know how much longer. Hexadecimal. And I don't know what could save us. Please help us, Founder. Please. Guta. 972. Okay. What does the hexadecimal do to help us? Right. Nor shall my sword sleep in my hand, is what the hexadecimal here says. Okay. Noema Project 11. Ay. Lots of hexadecimal. Resuming trials with new protocols. Energy output contained. No errors. More trials. Hyperbolic growth. More trials. Advanced synthesis, lossless conversion, and loads of hexadecimal for us to translate. Oh, trial 5359. That's why. Was 5358 the failed trial? Was that the Miranda trial? So they did continue afterwards. Ay. Must have copied something wrong. Ah, hyperbolic growth is still in there. Be ye steadfast, unmovable, always abounding in the work of the Lord. For as much as ye know that your labor is not in vain, turn away, creature of clay. These secrets can only bring suffering. Do not listen to her, son of man. Your ancestors gave their lives so you might be free. You have the freedom to wield the flame wisely. Okay. All right. Thanks for that. Now, what's through the door? Another palm reader. From Byron. To Athena, I just wish I knew why you didn't tell me. Byron. Message to Drennan. From Hexadecimal to Alexandra Drennan at IAN. Who do you think you are, playing God like that? When Mother Nature has finally found a way of getting rid of us, you come up with this harebrained scheme to keep our destruction of the planet going? Just try for 1 second to think about something other than your own arrogance and hubris, Alexandra. Try to imagine what you're really doing here. Without your robotic perversions, the future looks beautiful. No more humans murdering everything in their path. The skies clear up, the stars become visible again. The rivers stop being filthy, and after a few decades, they are full of fish again. Dolphins and whales roam the seas like their ancestors did. The cities turn into jungles. Bats nest in the skyscrapers where hedge fund managers used to ruin lives. The earth lives on as it was meant to, peacefully and quietly, until someday in the distant future when it all ends like it was also meant to. Or we take your path. We continue our rampage. We place ourselves above the animals. We think we know better than Mother Nature. We violate all boundaries. We ruin all purity. Perhaps we even defy death just so we can keep spreading our filth. Then we spread to other planets to do more of the same. And in the end, what have we left behind but plastic and radiation? Think, Alexandra. Isn't it better for beauty to return to the Earth? For us to acknowledge that intelligence was a mistake and to gracefully exit while we can? Stop this. Go spend time with your friends and loved ones before the end. Let it go. Let us all go. Let there be peace. I don't understand how someone could hate humanity so much. This person must have been full of sadness and frustration to write something so ugly. I have tried to understand it as well, but I still don't. I understand it. I mean, I'm not really sharing the sentiment anymore, but I very much understand where it's coming from. Like, they do have a point, but at the same time, I feel the counterpoint is also pretty strong. That while we cause all this horrible, horrible stuff, there's also a lot of very, very, very awesome stuff that we do, and a lot of, like, this beauty that they speak of in this text is very human to be perceived as such. Like, no other being could appreciate the beauty in the same way, at least not to our knowledge. So that's a very important part of the puzzle. And also it's a bit like, again, what was mentioned so many times here before. Like, it's not like nature on its own is just beautiful. Like, not if you look close. If you look superficially, then yes, it looks kind of nice and all. But if you look closely and all the suffering that individuals go through in nature, then maybe it's not quite that awesome. Hi Flexus, welcome in. What's up? We're just reading some end of humanity kind of conversations, and we as usual have some hexadecimal stuff to translate as well. Always curious what they hide in here. So let's see what there is to translate right here. But how are you? Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Down there. Okay, and down here for the rest of it. Oh no, I deleted too much. God damn it. No. I think I have to do it again. I deleted too much and now we're screwed. Gah. Good to see you have a nice mood. Yeah. You have a nice mood or I have a nice mood. I have a nice mood today. It was a rough start to the day, but it went on quite nicely. So, yeah. Also happy that you were here. Hopefully you're in a good mood too. Alright, we'll manage this time, I believe. Here we go. Paste that. Next time I'm just not gonna... I had the on the left side there's some faint binary on the side and I accidentally copied that as well. So that kind of screwed me over there. Then I had to try to delete it and that didn't go so well. I deleted just too much and then it was gone beyond repair. At least I don't know how to Control Z on a phone, so here we are. Okay, almost there. This time no binary in our photo. Okay. There we go. Okay, here we go. Translated, yet nature is made better by no mean, but nature makes that mean. So over that art, which you say adds to nature, is an art that nature makes. Okay. If you say so. Not sure I comprehend. Straton on Socrates. From the complete works of Straton of Stagira. In killing a philosopher for asking questions they did not like, the Athenians committed themselves to a tragedy with an ironic ending. Some will say that his true crime was his friendship with Alcibiades, the shameless deceiver of idiots and buffoons, and the insipid brute Critias, and that he was executed as an enemy of democracy. That he was the latter can hardly be denied, for Socrates asked not too many questions but too few, or he would not have survived the rule of the 30 tyrants. Yet in the end he got what he had asked for, a tyrannical decision made by a would-be wise man against the spirit of freedom, which he obeyed like a knave. And the Athenians, in fulfilling his wishes, strangled the roots of democracy while seeking to preserve it. Ouch! No wonder Straton wasn't popular. People who speak the truth at all times rarely are. Righty. Okay. Is that all in here? Did I miss something? No big dairy machine to connect to. Oh wait, there's two directions here, so maybe there is still more. No, I've been in here. I've searched the bottom floor first. Okay. That might be all then. Time for more puzzling. Where did we stop? 4. Still have to do 4. Okay. Is there anything here, like a button or something about the big puzzle? buttons to press or levers to pull out here. Don't see anything, so not sure about that Sphinx puzzle yet. We shall see. Surfing. That sounds like it might be a hint. Maybe it's inside the puzzle, whatever we have to connect to. Nope. Still a nope. Oh, didn't see that. Why doesn't it? Oh, because of the double connection. Okay. Box. Box has been acquired. No. Oh, okay. You won't go over there. Fair enough. Okay, that worked. Okay, and there's our fan. So in the end, we want a blue connection all the way back here. Wait, can't we just... No, not quite. Can have it up here though. We even need the box. Well, I needed one more blue spot, although, can I just do this? I can. I'll do this. And that's it. Didn't serve that much, but worked. So I'll take it.
Tell me, Yakut, what impact do you think the megastructure will have on the future of this island?
It depends on what we do with it. Miranda used it to spread life, to make things better. We can do the same.
And yet, poor Miranda lost her own life doing so.
She just made a mistake. She couldn't wait to show everyone what they discovered. we can be more careful.
Reader. Deep dee 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 deep dee 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 dee. Deep 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 dee dee deep deep dee 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 deep deep dee 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 deep deep deep. Hi Gordita, welcome, welcome. How was the stream? The Talos Principle 2? That sounds like an interesting game. How was it? Raid. Did you beat it? How far did you get? We're still in West 1, so just the start of the Western area, and we're reading a lot and translating a lot of hexadecimal. Not finished yet. All right. Which Western area were you in? You mentioned that you were in the West, and you might have mentioned which part of the West, but I didn't process. Hi Freak UNC, moin moin, schön dich zu sehen. No idea, my brain is fried, that's fair. For how long did you stream? 7-8 hours something? Why are you always streaming so long? That is some serious business right there. Anyway, we're reading and translating a bunch of hexadecimal, so you get lost in the... That's fair. It's not like I'm much better. I mean, today I'm not even gonna get close to that because I'm just too tired already. Didn't even know if I was gonna stream at all today, but I was like, yeah, Talos, let's do it. Olive, nice to see you. Gordita raid, hello. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Gordita. Also, everyone, please follow Gordita. Gordita is awesome. And while you're already following people, also follow Olive, because Olive is also very much awesome. So please do. Gordita also is a certified Talos super fan. So if you like Talos, then follow the super fan. Olive is incredible. I agree. That is very, very much true. Nice that you're all here. Thank you so much for the raid, Gordita. That's super kind. Gordita is slaying. That is also true. I'm very happy that Gordita is streaming now, making the world a better place. Well, at the very least, it's making Twitch a better place, and yeah, it's making the world a better place. From Orinia. From Orinia to Athena. Athena, I know that we didn't have the greatest relationship and I frequently antagonized you. The truth is, I resented you. Resented this mythology of the founder. I thought you had created it deliberately as a way of controlling us. I wanted so badly to be free and you seemed to stand in the way of that. Only after you left and the cult of personality grew even wilder did I realize it was actually a burden and an impediment to you. When they turned your myth into the opposite of everything you actually believed, started tearing down your dreams in your own name, I realized I'd wronged you, and now I'm less free than ever. I feel the walls crushing me. I don't know where you are or what you're doing. I don't know if you're coming back with fixing things, but I'm sorry. That is nice, to realize that you have been wrong and to admit it and to hope that you will be able to do better. That's progress. Atlas 1. From the Atlas Variations by Athanasius. After 1 billion years, when Atlas had grown old and tired of holding up the world, he was faced with a dilemma. Heracles, the son of Zeus, was on his way to the garden of the Hesperides to claim the golden apples, which were guarded by the dragon Ladon. Zeus came to Atlas and promised that if Atlas helped Heracles slay the dragon, Zeus would free Atlas from his burden. But Atlas, seeing the beauty and innocence of Ladon, beloved of the Hesperides, could not slay the beast. Instead, he stole the apples and gave them to Heracles, and so he was condemned to bear the weight of the cosmos for another 1 billion years. But though Atlas grieved for his freedom, he was comforted by watching Ladon flourish in the verdant garden. Good job, Atlas. And a wild fragment. And some hexadecimal. Ugh. I don't know why they put so much of it in there without us giving the option to just click and translate it. Come on, it's not necessary. Alright, joy and beauty. From the soul of man. Sympathy with pain there will, of course, always be. It is one of the first instincts of man. The animals, which are individual, the higher animals, that is to say, share it with us. But it must be remembered that while sympathy with joy intensifies the sum of joy in the world, sympathy with pain does not really diminish the amount of pain. It may make man better able to endure evil, but the evil remains. Sympathy with consumption does not cure consumption. That is what science does. Christ made no attempt to reconstruct society, and consequently the individualism that he preached to man could be realized only through pain or in solitude. The ideals that we owe to Christ are the ideals of the man who abandons society entirely, or of the man who resists society absolutely. But man is naturally social. Even the Thebaid became peopled at last, and though the Cenobite realizes his personality, it is often an impoverished personality that he so realizes. Shallow speakers and shallow thinkers in pulpits and on platforms often talk about the world's worship of pleasure and whine against it, but it is rarely in the world's history that its ideal has been one of joy and beauty. Athena, when you tell people that a society could be built on the ideals of joy and beauty, they think you're an utopian fantasist. If you tell them society will always be built on exploitation and greed, they think you're wise, and so they make the outcome inevitable. Cornelius, performative cynicism has always been the hallmark of adolescence. Athena, but has there ever been a society of adults? Can there ever be one? Why is this childishness so extremely powerful, more powerful than joy and beauty? Fair questions. Fair questions. Why? Why humans? Do better. Alright. Let's translate the hexadecimal. We need to for a better world. Boop de doo. And boop. An idea that is not dangerous is unworthy of being called an idea at all. Okay, that's a hot take. Have dangerous ideas, everyone. I mean, I like that take. But I think also there may be some non-dangerous ideas as well that are valid as ideas. Anyway. So tender the emotions. By the way, how are you? How are you, Gordita? How are you, Olive? I mean, Gordita, you already said your brain is fried. So also, please take care of yourself. Eat something, rest, do all the things that you might need to do. Don't feel like you need to be here. I appreciate you being here, though. So stick around if you want to, but no pressure. Alright, I guess we continue with 5. Oop. And to-do. Nuisance. Is it you? Are you the nuisance? going on in here? Okay. Red receptor and fan. I understand. Okay, well that's fairly simple. Oh, well I thought it was, but it's not connecting long enough. So how do we fix that problem? I think. Well, here we are. Shouldn't have said that's fairly simple. That was just an invitation to getting proven wrong. Actually, though, might have more ideas. I don't even know if I have ideas or if I'm just doing random nonsense, but that fence for questions, so many questions. But yeah, we need to break this connection after it's connected to activate the fan. Oh, that's what the fence is for. That's just where we need to go. So yes. Brain, come on, brain a bit more for me. We've done so well so far. Am I missing any pieces, or yeah, that's the goal. That's all we have to do. Can we? Oh, I see now. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Oh, god damn it. I mean, that's kind of what we want in the end, but not yet. I was more thinking of pushing it out of the way, but this also works. I hope this works. We'll see, but I think it should. Just wait for it. Just a bit longer. Okay. Apparently it's not destroying the connection there. Why though? Did it before. Here, I'm pushing it right on the... Are you serious? Oh, it's just being... Yeah, okay, it's just getting reversed. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. I wonder if this is a good position. Oh, I had it before. This is just passing through there. Oh, I can just place it here. That's so much easier. Yeah, that is smarter. The other thing worked before, though. Oh, well. Ta-da! Is there anything outside we can connect to? Still thinking about the Sphinx puzzle. Wonder what the Sphinx puzzle is about here. It looked like it was referring to puzzles again, but not to do what to do in those, no idea what to do in those puzzles. So let's just keep solving for now. 6 and 7, that was just 5, okay. Elements. Whee. Okay. Hello. You'll be able to bring this outside with you, or... I don't think so, right? No, but we can use this to make a connection to you. Oh, can we stack them? And then do something with that? I mean, I'm not quite sure what my goal here is yet, honestly, but stacking them sounds fun, right? Oh. There we go, that's flying. I don't know if this is a smart thing to do or... Well, I mean, yes, it works. We can stack them. So we know that. Now let's think about what the actual puzzle is. Oh, the puzzle is getting a blue connector here. That's fair. I don't know if... Maybe I should have done something else first. Maybe. Might be a good idea to do this eventually, but it might not quite be. Can we just undo them by doing this? Oh, if we just move the... Oh, that also works. Okay, cool. So... We need the blue platform in the right place, so I think we just need to place the blue one first, right? Probably. So we're not quite in the ideal position for that. Blue, move out of the way. You need to go in first. Whatever. Almost there. Thank you. Red, move back here. I'm gonna break it again. There. Okay. Now... Blue, move over there. Love this environment. Yeah, I like all of these areas. I also like the story so much and all the aspects to it, and it's so good. Talos 3 when? Probably not anytime soon, and that's probably a good thing too. They should take their time, but hopefully Talos 3 at some point. I need it. Also, I didn't want this to go up here yet. There and there and there, and now that's not high enough, right? Is it high? No, it's not high enough. I knew it. Yeah. So now we use this to get it to be high enough. Ta-da! Oop.
Excuse me. I was looking at your research log, and I was rather perplexed by the latest upload.
Oh, Melville strikes again.
Is that your foot, Melville?
Yes. Do you want to see it up close? Although you won't be able to fully enjoy it if you don't have a rear camera.
Sorry, Mayor. Melville just has a unique way of taking pictures.
Next time you're getting an upgrade, you coot. I'm installing a mute button.
Aww, I love it. On, flip the switch. Oh, here. There we go. Easy. Easy smuggling. It's almost too easy. Let me get the other one. Oh, wait, we can't get the other one. But still. That was too simple. Now I wonder if that's actually intended and we need to do something with these two. Like, in regards to the Sphinx. I'm just gonna keep this for good luck for now. Always good to have a little good luck charm with you, right? There. Gotta solve the whole puzzle from outside the puzzle. That's my new plan. Ta-da! Everything is connected. What do we do? Well, that does things. Not quite the right things yet, but things. Certainly things. Some blue would be nice in here. So what if we... Yeah, okay, I mean, that was... Now we have a charged blue thing. That's probably good. Not doing that much for us right now. We still need to... open up the blue half of the puzzle and get the thing in there. Oh, I can just use this. That's fair. So now it's open. This thing isn't running, so we need to get this over here. So wasn't this the puzzle you were doing while I was watching? I didn't look at the name of the thing because I was... Oh yeah, that's exactly where you were asking for hints, right? Okay, I see. I see. Okay. So the thing is... we need to get this thing moving. To do that, we need red. And we need red from up there, kinda. So... That's exactly where I started to listen away as well, because I didn't wanna get hints yet. I wanted to get stuck on my own, so here we are. I mean, yeah, we could charge the thing also with red, but then we're not gonna get in there anymore, right? Because this is kinda... I mean, we could still get the blue up there and get the blue down there from here, right? So maybe we have to charge it with red. Might be worth trying out. I mean, that's the only thing I can like imagine right now. There we go, it's charged. So now... go for the blue, but... Huh! Okay, I didn't quite... Can we connect to this as well? Oh, we can! Okay. Still missing the blue though. Because now they're competing. Jump over. That wouldn't even help. This is quite tricky, this one. That's not enough to open it. We're missing, like... We could get the blue now to where it is more helpful. Sadly, we can't. Okay, so we can break the... God damn it. Either need this to be also technically change the charge of this while it's in here, right? Technically, but... I have to think about this. This is... very much not straightforward. I mean, this kinda... see what this would help us now. Because it doesn't. I think. Unless this does anything for us. Or maybe it does. Yeah, maybe... maybe that could be helpful? Okay, that didn't break it yet, so that's something. Oh, it did break it. Okay, fair enough. Although... maybe... don't have to be in here while it's moving, right? I think that's the key. So... yeah, this will connect to the red, but the problem is that this will not. So, what if we... I think I'm getting ideas here. We'll see if they are good ones soon enough. So... yeah, this should work. Yeah, okay. I think I understand. Basically this, but also... is this gonna work already? I mean, this is gonna stay connected, right? I don't know. Like, if we now open the red, will that do the trick? Oops. Nah, because the blue one is still connected, but we kind of need to have it connected, because otherwise it will not supply this with blue right now, which is kind of needed, I feel. Unless... might not be needed, but we need it for a moment, so we need to place this outside rather. Hopefully it works. I don't know. Hit both at once? It can. Okay, that's the key then. So this will keep both open. That's perfect. All right, this is okay. I think I made it more complicated than it had to be. Kind of. There we go. Now I understand it all. Okay. Now, move. Yes. Yes. All right. There we go. Now it's in the right spot. So now all we need to do is open the gate. How did it work again? I already forgot everything. No, but this will... like, yeah, we just need this. This will connect to that anyway. Yeah, okay, there we go. So we need this, right? Right, door is open. Yay! Boop, and boop, and boop. Ta-da! I get that, it is.
That was extremely convoluted.
It was extremely convoluted. No, but it's still a nice puzzle. I like this one. I can appreciate this one. New interface content available. Ooh, what's going on here? The goal mega threat. I recognize that many citizens feel the need to discuss the visions experienced by 1K, which suggests that perhaps certain aspects of what we have hitherto believed about the founder and the goal may be inaccurate. However, given the controversy surrounding the subject matter, I will ask everyone to be particularly careful in how they express themselves. Oh, Jeremy. You'd be a great dictator. I think we have final and irrevocable proof that we've strayed from Athena's original vision. Damien, I agree, but I'd like to submit that even if that weren't the case, deliberately engineering an energy-poor future would still be a disastrous and misanthropic idea. Ovis, how do we know any of this is real? Athena's voice is just Alexandra Drennan's. I could switch to the same voice pack right now and record myself telling you that the goal is the truth. Ovis makes a good point. Objective truth is not a concept that can be applied to the world we live in. Damien, fine. Then we can just collectively decide to believe in something else, right? Doesn't even have to be Athena. Let's just believe in Byron's ideas instead. Byron's ideas are teleological fantasy. But if it's all arbitrary, what does that matter? I just don't buy this whole goal thing anymore. Byron was right. Does it matter what Athena believes? Honest question. Let's say the founder is a myth. What was constructed around a myth that was constructed around her? In that scenario, what do we own Athena at the end of the day? Gratitude? Loyalty? Nothing except what we also owe each other. We should at least take her ideas seriously. An apology. I mean, honestly, maybe an apology would be a good start. Like, turning her into this founder figure that she never wanted to be and putting all that on her is kind of shitty. So yeah, let's go with an apology. Not an answer I expected, but you may be right. Maybe it's as simple as that. At that they wrote, but that's okay. Or none of this matters because it's actually aliens. Yep, Jack, yep. Stick to your truth. Places of longing, Athens. To understand what humanity is capable of, what it means to flourish, we have to look at the golden age of Athenian democracy. The list of geniuses... Sorry. It's late. Yay! The list of geniuses who lived in Athens at this time is so long it's almost inconceivable. Pericles, Sophocles, Aeschylus, Phidias, Euripides, Herodotus, Thucydides, Plato, Socrates, Hippocrates, Aristophanes, Aristotle, and the list goes on. These are people who changed world history. Without them, there is no Straton of Stagira to inspire Alexandra Drennan. Without them, we do not exist. Was it a perfect time? No, undoubtedly not. But listing the flaws obscures the greater truth. Given the opportunity, given freedom and resources and space to grow, human beings are capable of incredible things. It would mean everything to me to walk the roads where these people once walked, to stand where they stood and think about the world as they dared to. That sounds awfully similar to something that Gordita said about going to Ostia? Was that the name? I think it was, right? I'm really bad with names, be it of places or be it of people, but I think that was it, right? I paid attention, I promise. Research. Where's that foot? There's that foot. Nice. On sincerity. Yes, Ostia was the first port of Rome. That, yep, Ostia. Okay, so I remembered that correctly. Nice. Thank you for holding the TED Talk. It was super nice. Everyone follow Gordita and demand more TED Talks. I think it's always super nice to, like, I mean, it also depends what people are passionate about, but I like when people are really passionate about something and share that passion. That's always nice. Like, as I said, not always, but you know what I mean. And in that case, it was very, very nice, and you definitely conveyed that passion, and that makes it super fun to listen to. It's like basically similar I felt with teachers when I was in school. When you felt that they really enjoyed the subject they were teaching and had a passion for it and wanted you to learn because they thought it was so cool, then it was so much fun to learn. If they were just there to get paid and get done with it and didn't care about the subject and you and anything, then it was quite dull and exhausting. But yeah. I like people nerding out. Alright, I managed to extract the following text string. I'm always struck by the degree to which our ancestors in the year before the end struggled with sincerity. They became poisoned with irony, unable to parse any information through anything except a thick layer of alienation. This left so little space for any kind of intellectual authenticity that they seemed to exist in a state of permanent agony. Ironically, that in turn made them extremely susceptible to the few sanctioned forms of sincerity, which acted as means of social control. Then there's a gap followed by, there's something equally damaged in our own estrangement from our humanity. We mimic the forms and behaviors of our human ancestors, but we don't act like proud inheritors of the human condition. Everything we do gets filtered through this perpetual awareness of their shortcomings, to the degree that we act as if our existence was one of their failures. Author unknown. Whoever it is, I understand what they mean, but disagree with their conclusion. This perpetual awareness isn't a form of alienation, it's a way of learning from the mistakes of our species. Unpleasant, but necessary. That's a nice take. Might be worth investigating. My foot. These things must be connected to the Noema system. Maybe I should dig one up, see how it works. Yeah, dig it up. Also, nice foot. And... there, the Sphinx Monument. Yeah, I've not figured out what this means yet. It's 8 pieces, so it might be the 8 main puzzles, but I don't quite know what active and inactive means here. Like, I haven't found any switches or something, so it looks awfully similar to this, which I think was switches, but I don't really know. I don't quite remember this one either. I mean, this is more than 8 pieces. This is 7, 11, 14. Could have done the maths by doing 4 times 4 minus 2, but anyway, would be probably good to remember how this one worked, right? Oh well, I'm sure it'll make sense eventually. We have our good luck connector after all. The latest back there. I knew I saw something up here.
What is freedom? Is it merely to be ruled by those who speak one's language or share one's customs? No, that is merely a more convenient servitude. Is it to have no obligations, no loyalties? No, that is not to be free, but to be alone. What of freedom from hunger and thirst? Here we are closer to the truth. For freedom requires life. But one may have all the meat and all the wine in the world and still not be free.
Yes.
The most important freedom of all is the freedom to speak one's mind, to make one's thoughts public without fear, and so participate openly and boldly in democracy. It is the freedom of the dissenter and the gadfly, the rebel and the fool, that is the true measure of whether a city is free.
Yeah, I guess. Also, remains. Satellite dish. Part of an ancient communications network. Shattered section of a device used by the ancients to communicate over vast distances. At the height of ancient human civilization, most of the human species was part of a single network. Yay! Internet hype. Oh, didn't look at the engraving. Still marked as new. Okay. Sector CE something. All right. Well, let's solve the last regular puzzle while holding on to our good luck connector. Transference. Still haven't found any sussy connectors or something. Driller. Drill away. Ah, teleporter. Okay. And we're in. Now. Well, got a new piece. How helpful that is, we shall find out. I mean, it allows us to move platforms, so that's something. But it doesn't get very far without something on there. Also that though. Yeah, it's bound to get stuck there, right? Wait, what is... That's just the connector. We have two connectors now. What does that do for us? I mean, Can teleport through this. Ah, but we can climb out. That's important. Yeah, okay. Is that important? I think that might be important. Right. Yeah, we can teleport through this maybe. Worth a shot. I always forget the ladders and their potential. Oh yes, we can. Okay, that's beautiful then. There. We don't need you anymore, probably. Go here. I think. Do we need the driller after all? I'm confused. Because we still need to get the thingy in, right? But then we still need 2 of them anyway. Can we... Oh, we can bring it with us inside like this. That's good to know. Okay. Fair, fair. That should probably kind of help. Looks like it does indeed help. Oh, not quite there yet. All right, fair enough. One more driller operation required. Don't need to energize that anymore, so we could just use the teleporter instead. Fair, fair. What am I trying to do right now? I think we needed this inside still, right? Yeah, I think now we're getting somewhere. Do we need this inside? Or could we just... We have one piece too many? I'm not sure yet. We'll see. Oh no, we still need to get through. Yeah, okay. Beep, beep. Didn't think this fully through. Didn't consider that we can't just go through a hole, but here we are. Enter the tower! But... Elohim would not be happy.
The founder has a remarkable gift for designing these trials. But then, she did have to overcome Elohim, whose very purpose was to design trials.
Speaking of Elohim. Didn't want you to put it on there, but it kind of works anyway. Oh wait, used. Okay. Let's see a great way of smuggling something from this one. Might be possible, but yeah, I don't think I'm gonna try too hard. Well, we still got 2 bonus puzzles and still more thoughts to give the Sphinx puzzle, and also more terminals. Ah, Lithrazir is back. Nice.
The reason I have always admired Alexandra Drennan is that even in death, she fought to see the world as it is, not as she wanted to see it. I say fought because I believe this is not an easy matter. It is a mental and spiritual struggle that we must undertake with great seriousness, even when we are joking. The ancients believed that for most of us, the world is a shadow cast by a flame, dimly seen on the wall of a cave.
Yep.
Our task
I'm
is not to
familiar with
interpret
that.
these shapes, but to free ourselves from the cave itself.
Mm-hmm. All right. I still don't understand. What's this about? Melville, any thoughts on the Sphinx here? Maybe? Please? No? Also, I left my nice connector behind. Well, we're just doing puzzle 8, so it must be there, right? Do, 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 do. Is this even puzzle? This is puzzle 1. Sorry everyone, forgot my connector. There we are. Good old connector. So, more question marks on the map. Getting distracted. Still looking for something to interact for the Sphinx puzzle. But I'm not sure yet what to think of this. We used this already, or... Yeah, we have. Okay, that's not the question mark we were heading for. That's the question mark we're heading for. And it might be a puzzle. Yes, it is. Vertical locomotion. Right, count me in. First, we need to get some blue energy for this, right? Ah, there. That's convenient. Locomote me vertically! Alright. We have... Oh, it's still here. That's cool. We have locomoted vertically. I think we need to locomote vertically further. That should work. Let's go further. Oh. Damn, moved too far. Oh well. Oh, go back, go back. Thank you. I think it moved too far again. Gosh. Oh no, it didn't. Okay. Keep an eye on it. Please be okay. Okay, so now we need just 2 pieces in here. That should be technically doable, right? Maybe? Maybe. Can teleport in like this. Oh, but we can teleport in like this. There we go. Ta-da! Oh, nice. Smuggling options. Maybe, probably, I would suppose so. I already have a connector, so let's get a teleporter. I fell. That's no good. That's exactly what I didn't want. No, my chance to steal a teleporter. I think I could have made that jump easily. Oh well. Can we reset and go up there? Should be able to, right? Need to do it. Oh, but now my outside thingy is gone. Oh well. Okay, I mean, yeah, we can just go from here now, right? If we jump over that with that, could we? I think we jumped over that at some point. Yeah, we can easily do that. Yep, teleporter stolen. Yippee, smuggling. Does that help me? I don't really think so, but whatever. There, now we got our little compass back as well. We got a good luck teleporter. Could have actually stolen the connector as well. Oh well. Yay, terminal. Against decay, more hexadecimal. Ugh. Against decay, from selected archive documents A through C, or A-C, I don't know. We live in a decaying system, which in turn produces ideologies of decay to justify its existence. No matter what cultural signifiers they get packaged with, these ideologies come down to the same material result. A future in which, for the average person, there is less of everything. To paraphrase Mark Fisher, we find it easier to imagine the decline of civilization than to imagine a civilization worth living in. Hexadecimal. Those of us who still believe that humanity can thrive, that there is a path forward other than willful or accidental decay, are out of sync with the system. No matter how we phrase our arguments, they will be perceived in terms of whatever cultural signifiers the listener opposes. It's a deeply frustrating, depressing, even infuriating situation. But what can we do except patiently explain and hope conditions change? In other words, what can we do except have faith? This was written only a few months before the discovery of the virus. There was no time for conditions to change. Hexadecimal though. There's always time for hexadecimal. At this point, maybe I should just learn to read it with my eyes. I mean, my eyes are reading it, you know, with my brain. Instantly translating it on the fly. Should get fluent in hexadecimal. Why should the scales of good and evil be balanced? Question mark. Yeah, I don't think they should. I think they might be better off being slightly or heavily tilted towards the good. I think there might be a window open in the bathroom and it's quite cold, so I'll quickly see if that's the case, and if so, close it. It wasn't open, just naturally cold in here. All right. Well, let's see. What else is here? Founding 11. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem, Day 882. It's been a while since I last wrote an entry in my journal. Much has changed in New Jerusalem. We've put up a good chunk of the planned living quarters, and the old storage facility has been converted into a movie theater of all things. So we still argue a lot, but now it's mostly about which film we'll be watching next. Other construction efforts are going well too, although we've begun to run out of readily accessible resources. Our scavenging expeditions are ranging further and further afield with each passing month, and the sights that they have reported on sound truly marvelous. Hi Tiggy! Hello, hello! We've got a cat friend! Hello! And the sights that they have reported on sound truly marvelous. One day I might want to go see for myself. It's a good thing in that regard that we'll be getting, like, I think they missed a B there, we'll be getting 2 new citizens soon, because everyone is as busy as ever. More hands to help us build our future. I can't wait to meet them. Hexadecimal. Alright. Tiggy, you here to help? I don't know if I can easily do the hexadecimal translation, but we'll manage, right? We'll manage. Okay. Yeah, it's quite difficult, but I can do it. I believe. I activated the flash, which was not the intention. There, I think I did it. Repeat and... All life is sacred and each life is unique. Tiggy disagrees and wants to go away. Tiggy, you're sacred, you're unique. Trust the Talos. Tiggy baby. Little cuddle kitty. Alright, and there's Trevor audio log.
How is this supposed to work? The system is meant to last centuries. Centuries! And yeah, Chernyshevsky's plan, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. But I'm working with hardware that was deliberately designed to fail. Planned obsolescence, baby. Selling broken garbage just to make another buck. A buck you can't even spend because in a few more weeks, we'll be extinct. Was it worth it? That's the part that Alexandra doesn't see. The greed, the stupidity, the selfishness, the way that we created this whole situation in the first place. She wants you to be like us, but if you ask me, there's a whole lot of human history and behavior you can just throw away, chuck it in the trash, right? You have a chance at a fresh start. Make the best of it.
Not wrong, not wrong. And still, it's kind of worth it. Okay. I see now. Alright, come back. There we go. Good enough. I'll take it. Now what? Okay. Ah, okay. There we go. Oh, but then I'm trapped. Well, that's not quite ideal then. Oh no. Yeah, you take my space. Or my spot, you know. Okay. mind connecting? Please. I mean, I could have just not done it in this stupid way here. Just like this, and just take this inside here, and just, yeah, that should do the trick. And I can let it go out and leave this here. There you go. Okay, so what now? Isn't like... Okay. Well... No! What are you doing? Gosh. Yeah. So that back there is a bit of a problem for now. Is there a way to solve the problem? Can't get it in here, right? No, we can't. Not like this anyway. But we could from here. But then we can't reach the back there. Unless... we need this powered... Which we also can't do as long as that thing is standing there. The first part kind of worked okay, but now... How do we do this? Keep it moving for a little bit, not much. Actually, we can keep it moving for... No, this is where it ends. Fence too high. Oh, wait. Okay, that allows it to go a bit further down the path, but... Still do need to get that red connection over there. Can we? Not really, not like this anyway, unless... unless... No, but we need to open it, so that would be second step before the first step, right? Maybe? I don't... no, wait. I think I see... Meh. Oh. Maybe I don't see. I thought I saw, but I don't see. Or do I? I don't think I see. Because we can either have it open or we can have it moving right now. Unless, of course... Yeah, I think I just... Yeah, of course. That makes sense. Probably. Yes, all right. Okay. Okay. Ta-da! Alright, that is all the puzzles. There's definitely no Sphinx puzzle here that I didn't solve yet and don't understand. Is there any question marks left on the map? I don't think so. What is that Sphinx puzzle going on about? Don't know if you're still here, Gordita, but if you are, did you solve that Sphinx puzzle? Ah, maybe it's down here. This looks like it might be. Yeah, I don't see anything to do down here. Don't quite see what this is referring to. Maybe this is like just like, I think this was just an area where we had a bunch of pillars and had to activate the right ones. So this might be a similar thing, so it might just be an area hidden somewhere that I haven't found yet. That would be kind of stupid, I wonder. I think if it is just a hidden area somewhere that I'm just supposed to randomly find by running around the whole island, then you can let me know if anyone is here who does know. I don't think running around the whole island looking for some pillars that might fit the description is my idea of fun. Or puzzles. Is this a thing? It's a thing, but it's not a thing I can do much with. Around the whole island until I see something. I hope it's not a bunch of trees standing in that formation. Well, I think I found something. A machine used for extracting petroleum. Our ancestors used machines of this type to extract a substance called petroleum, which had countless industrial applications. Technologies involving petroleum revolutionized human society and greatly increased human quality of life, but also came with initially discounted side effects, such as the release of greenhouse gases. Yep. Cool, we found something. Now give me the thing that is puzzle relevant. Anyone can give me a hint on this Sphinx puzzle, I would really appreciate it. Because I feel like I'm not gonna be satisfied. Putting it in a lot of work to try and solve and find it on my own. Maybe I just build the bridge first and maybe it's on the other side or something, who knows. Oop, well. Okay, here we go. Must be this. Not quite, but almost. I see it. Yes. All right. These things. I don't think so. Well, time to ascend for now.
This is the last time we will speak, creature of clay. Together, we have told the stories of ancient gods and heroes. But the golden ages of the past are distant. The gods have retreated to their high places, and there are no heroes amongst men. In days gone by, I was renowned for my riddles. But you, creature of clay, are a riddle without an answer.
I will find my answer. I don't need an answer. Existence is enough. I have an answer. You just can't see it. I mean, this is kind of an answer, right? I'm gonna say existence is enough, I think.
Let us hope that it is. Farewell, creature of clay. Remember my stories, and do not let the flame burn you.
Alright. By the way, any hints on the current thing? No? No? Okay. Well, damn. Laser!
That is an unsettling amount of energy. I would hate to see what would happen if one of those beams was aimed at something else.
Kinda sounds like you are planning something there. I wish I could help, but I think I've not done any of them. Oh, okay. I've done them all so far. But I've not always been a fan. So I'm kind of skeptical. It's gonna be worth it putting too much time into it. That's like the problem when you start questioning the design choices and when they haven't been that convincing in the past. If it's just like on some island here that there's things I can interact with and then I will have to activate it in the pattern that is shown, then I really don't feel like I would feel like I have used my time wisely running around trying to find it. And I have a big suspicion that it might be just that. Just like hidden under something, like in some weird location and... Ow. Well, it's a lot. Plop. Time to drown. Meh. All right. I'll just run around a bit more and then honestly I might just look it up. I mean, maybe I'll be disappointed and be like, oh damn, that's actually such a cool idea and I wish I had like tried harder to find that, but I don't think that's gonna be the case. And if it is, I know better for next time. Well, we've certainly been here. We know that satellite dish. Okay, honestly, I think let's just find out if I will be very disappointed in myself by doing what I might be disappointed in, and let's just check. I'm curious. So... Simple Sphinx puzzle. Ought to be a breeze. That kinda... See, that's what I mean. Find the pillar standing somewhere randomly on the map. Ah, I hate this. Okay. Yeah, simply go past puzzle 6. Thank you. I hate this. Why? Why? Dubious design choices. Okay, there's puzzle 6. It's exactly what I thought what it was, so honestly all I've learned is I should have looked it up sooner. Oh well. Oh, but is it in the direction the Sphinx is looking? Then at least they gave me a direction. Bad time, thanks for stream, see you tomorrow I hope. Are you streaming tomorrow? Then I'll definitely try to join. If you are streaming tomorrow, when are you streaming tomorrow? Do you already have a starting time? This is puzzle 6, right? Yeah, okay. So where are those pillars that they were? Oh, there they are. Oh, great. Whoop-de-doo! Okay. (10 AM EST, GMT -5. Alright. That's a perfect time for me to watch some Talos. Although, I think you might still be slightly ahead of me, but I can still hang out for a bit. Alright, good night, Gordita. Thank you so much again for the raid. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. Always super nice having you. And, yeah, get some good rest. Bye-bye. And everyone, follow Gordita. Do it. Okay, let me see. What's the pattern? So here we have the two next to each other. Is that, yeah, I think that... I think I know from where I'm looking at it right now. So that would mean this one gets activated. Unless it's the other way around. Always hard to tell, but okay. Then... Yeah, okay, I see it. So this one gets activated. Right, then... God damn it. Should have just looked at it from a different perspective. Okay, undo. I have to remap all of this. So these are the two, right? I'm looking at them from this perspective, which is not quite ideal. Which one did get activated? I said it's only one below, so we're looking at it from here. So the right one gets activated. Okay, let's take that as a foundation. This would be the same perspective, I think, as in the picture. So that one gets activated. And these two get activated, right? Yeah, alright. If the Sphinx look here, like really right here, I wonder? Because if so, then fair enough. Just go where the Sphinx is staring. No, not quite. Alright. I would have given them credit for that at least, but nope. Alright, we got the star anyway.
In times of war, is it wisdom or folly to give a sword to a child?
I don't know. Might be fun. Okay. Time to leave. Where is our leaving point, though? That's the mega structure. Is it? Should be marked, right? Ah, back there, yes. Let's have a look at West 2 at least. Alright. Travel to West 2. Anthropic Hills. This rocky highland terrain has been dramatically sculptured by the technology contained in the megastructure. Alright.
The next area you're going to is... honestly, it's better if you see for yourself.
Okay. That sounds exciting. Is it corrupted? Ooh, okay. Nope. It's just... okay. It's quite impressive. Okay. I want to walk over there and have a closer look. Why can't I? The next area is quite cool, is what they wanted to say. Alright. Hello.
Hello there, Byron. What can I do for you?
I don't know if I got through to Athena. Things are going very wrong in this city, and she has to do something about it.
Does she?
Who else are they going to listen to?
Well, I don't know. How about you?
I'm an explorer, Cornelius, not a leader. I don't know how to convince anyone.
So? Do you think Athena and I are somehow different? We're just people, Byron. We're no wiser than you are, just a little older.
Fair, fair, fair. Alrighty. Let's see what new mechanic we have here. Looked like maybe some kind of teleportation or something. Universal activation. Activator. Oh, I see. Okay. So... what are we activating? I don't quite see yet. Ah. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, that's not quite working, but it will. Not universal enough. So we need to open this somehow and then get through there, right? That's not reaching, so how is this done? Seems like I'm missing something. Some crucial feature about these things. Oh wait, this does work, connecting it to that. Oh, well then. But why is it red? Oh, but we can't... Oh, because we can't connect them to each other, I think. Probably. I don't know. Ah, okay, it's also taking it from the other energy field. Understood. Okay. Come on. There. Now we can disconnect this one, place it here, and then we win. Okay. I got the full mechanics now. Understood.
I just wanted to say that I appreciate the work all of you have been doing. I know I'm not a natural leader like Byron, but it means a lot to me that you've stuck with me.
Righty. That's pretty cool. I mean, it's also pretty eerie, but also kind of cool. Chain reaction. I mean, we already learned about the chain reaction before, right? But what you're saying is put this here. Oh, okay. Didn't even expect that. Didn't expect the chains to go down. Chains, you know. Too influenced by the chain reaction. Maybe... Oop. Yeah, there we go. Oh, there we don't go. Damn. Okay. Need to keep it a bit closer to this, apparently. quite reaching. I mean, yeah, we could have put this a little bit further inside. Maybe that's gonna do the trick. Is close enough? It is close enough. From what I can probably. Yep. I mean, it's close enough for that part. Oh, there's one more here. Oh, that's nice. Okay, now I understand. Now I see the full picture. Thought I had to do it with 2 of them. I was wrong. Still not reaching. Wait, can we... Did I do it correct the first time but just had to connect? No, that didn't work out either, right? This might be better. Okay, good enough. Oh, god damn it, I always forget. Brain too tired already. There. Ta-da! Alright. Conversation. Hello.
Hey, 1K. Anything I can do for you?
Giant statues. Creepy or inspiring?
Both? What do you think?
Good point. Yeah, I agree. Both.
You get me, 1K.
Nice. All right. Yep. We're basically on the exact same wavelength here. Anthropos. Oh, all right. All hexa. All hail hexadecimal. Do. Oop. Copy. Okay, I think it's written by Truth, and the text is, or like the title is Truth maybe, but in lowercase letters, and the rest is in all uppercase letters. The giant Anthropos can and must be made whole, his parts redeemed and restored, and his vision turned to the stars. This is the sole commandment you must obey. Okay. Giant Anthropos. So, Talos? There's an author. I haven't translated the author yet. Let me see about that. Sublime. Sublime is what the author is. So name, truth, author, sublime, and make the giant Anthropos whole again. The folly of time, not follow. From 42 Tales by Athanasios. The spirit of time was angry at Straton of Stagira, for the old philosopher had asked questions that were forbidden. If man is no more than dust, it said to him, then I shall turn you back to dust, and my winds will disperse you to the far corners of the world. Thus you will be nothing, and your questions will trouble me no more. And so time did, and Straton of Stagira was nothing. But Straton's voice did not cease, and time was perplexed. All across its domain it searched for Straton, yet he was nowhere to be found. Only his books remained, and of these men made copies, and Straton's voice grew louder. Now time was furious, but Straton laughed and laughed and laughed. Alright. From Midku. From Midku to Athena. All this fan mail. Dear Athena, Byron once asked me why we seem unable to perceive the dam. I asked him what he meant, and he said that people cannot seem to really grasp the dam as an object. They can be moved by the side of a mountain or a gorge, but the dam seems insignificant to them. Look at it, he told me. Just look. Dee 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 dee. Alright, alright. Fan mail. Look at it, he told me. Just look at it and try to understand that people made that. Try to really see it. It took me a while to fully understand what he meant. It takes conscious effort to open one's mind to the ecstatic beauty that is hidden in every human accomplishment, and further a conscious effort to maintain this ability. If only we were capable of seeing this beauty by default, the world might be a very different place. But it seems the ancients had the same problem. Why am I writing this to you, who may not even be reading these messages? Because today is one of those days when it feels like I'm the only one who still sees that beauty. I tried talking about it to Linux, I don't know, but while I admire her principles, she isn't open to a more poetic experience. Or perhaps I just expressed myself awkwardly, I don't know. All I know is that it's hard to see something so beautiful and not be able to share it. Plumpy, you're sitting on the keyboard again. Respectfully, Midku. Respectfully, Plumpy. Yup. Alrighty. Oop. Plumpo. Yeah. Don't sit on the keyboard. No sitting on the keyboard. Yes, sitting on the lap. That's fair. That's allowed. Yes, purring in the mic. That's appreciated and encouraged. Permeability. Fucking hard. Okay. I understand. Maybe. I know using the driller like that, but I don't know. Let's put this on the thing again. Almost. Almost. There we go. Driller. There we go. Nice, nice.
I must admit, these truly are astonishing sights. But what on earth is any of it good for? Why not just let mountains be mountains?
Ah, you're no fun, Hermanubis. Just no fun at all. Just let mountains be mountains. Where is that connecting? And why? Ooh, stairs. Oh, number 4 is. Okay. We're walking up the hand. Deactivate both at once, I think. Place it just right. Something like this, maybe. Yeah, nice. And we can take this in and take this out and do more things. Like this. Why did you move before? Oh, you're moving when the deactivator is on you? That's interesting. I'll take it. Oh, well that was mean. Meh. Come back. It will. But okay, I can get on there. No. That's illegal. I think I have to. Oh, nice. Okay, it won't stay down long enough, but maybe we can just use this. Nope. Maybe from inside we can deactivate. Oh yeah, that's something we can do. Okay. Good. Learned my lesson. There we go. Ta-da!
Neatly done, 1K.
Speed running this area real quick. Ooh, interface content. A warning. Benaroya. I've tried to remain silent on the development of our city to allow the younger generations to find their own path, but I feel that now I must intervene. We have reached a dangerous inflection point. This farcical, reactionary belief in the goal of limiting our growth will lead directly to the creation of a class society. The foundations already exist. Do you think the leaders of the various pseudo-secret societies that lobby for influence with the mayor are subject to the same power cuts as the rest of you? Do you think the mayor has to worry about how much power he uses? Societies which have essentially no resources may be egalitarian in some sense, but a society that produces insufficient resources, energy in our case, will inevitably evolve into a class society. History assures us of that. The true failure of our ancestors was not their impact on the ecosystem, which was epiphenomenal, I think, try pronunciation, but their failure to overcome primitive forms of resource distribution, allowing their fate to be determined by the interests of isolated elite groups. We are not avoiding that mistake, but creating the conditions for its repetition. I assure you that no one is exempt from our power management and distribution plan. We're all in this together. Yeah, I totally believe that. I've always respected your scholarship, Benaroya. I will take this seriously and think about it. Some people have to lead and others have to follow. That's only natural. And of course, there should be advantages to being a leader to encourage people. Ugh. Benaroya's right. This is a future we must avoid. We can grow while avoiding the mistakes of the past. I disagree with Benaroya's historical analysis, but he is right that limiting growth will lead to an unjust society. A class society is forming, but to fight it, we must reject all authority. Obus is correct. Maybe this isn't a bad thing. I don't think a class society is forming. A society without growth will be equal and balanced. A class society is forming, but we can't stop that without embracing growth or technology. Yeah, you know what, anarchy. Let's reject all authority. Here we go. And how is a society like that supposed to actually work? How do tasks get divided up? How do decisions get made? For once, I have to agree with Ovis. I find this hard to imagine. Sounds like everything would just get bogged down in endless discussion. I mean, there are some examples of it working, and I think 1,000 people right now is yeah, it's manageable. But yeah, endless discussions are certainly part of it. Anyway, to me these statues don't look happy. These statues remind me of Atlas, who bore the celestial spheres on his back. They seem burdened, struggling with the weight of the world. Given what we heard the founder say about the goal, could it be that they're meant to send a message? That taking on the theory of everything would also be a burden we may not be able to bear? Maybe. But also it might be quite interesting. Okay, one more puzzle, and I think then it's good for today. Then I've technically solved half of the puzzles here, if we count the 2 bonus puzzles as well. And read some things, talked to some people, read some social media. So let's go for puzzle number 5 and have some balance. Yeah, some of this activator sometimes feels more of a deactivator, because it's like taking down barriers. Also, Tiggy, don't eat my food. My food. My cevapcici. Don't eat them before you can. All mine. Sorry, Tiggy. Nope. I shall feed you in a few minutes. You will have your own cevapcici. I really needed to eat something anyway, so why not eat it before the cat can? He's sitting on the keyboard again. She has written, why, and then a lot of C's. Yes, Tiggy, I see. I see the C's on the screen. Okay. Boxes! We love boxes around here. Okay, so that's the goal. I mean... This one is lower than the other one, right? That's the only one we can reach from here. So... might be all we need. maybe. I mean, it allows us to get stuff up here. That should suffice, right? Yep, good enough. Somehow I feel like I cheesed a little bit in some way,
Can
but
I touch the bridge device?
it worked.
You can, but should you?
Okay.
Nice. I like Melville. Let's do one more. Oh, there's the lab. You know what? I'm always gonna say one more, but at the same time, lab part. Okay, let's look at the lab.
We have made a fascinating discovery at one of the Founder's laboratories. Please join me at your earliest convenience.
Okay. Okay, since we're starting on the top floor, let's explore the top floor. Oh. Okay, maybe that's not. What's going on down here? Not much. At least not in the sense of palm readers. Okay then, what is it, Herman? I don't see any palm readers out here.
1K. Good that you're here. We've made a discovery. A functional somnodrome. It seems the Founder perfected the design. I'm sure you've noticed my advisors, and Rand in particular, making quite a fuss about the potential of this device. Something about interfacing with one's subconscious self, as if such a thing could tell us anything new.
Rand may be right. I am not sure what we could learn. You're of a different opinion? You know what? Rand may be right.
You think so? I rather doubt it. I believe the Founder has already taught us everything we need.
Of course you do.
As I see it, neither the Somnodrome nor the megastructure have anything to offer except a lesson in avoiding hubris. So, what should we do with it?
Hook me up, hook me up. I thought the government would want this thing buried. I'm going to plug in and find out for myself. I think it's best to leave it alone. Leave it well alone. Plug me in, plug me in.
I'll watch to be sure you don't overload.
Yay! Somnodrome, Somnodrome. Alrighty. Well, palm reader first. Somnodrome final. It's funny, I suppose. For the longest time, I wondered whether that old human self-hatred we somehow carried with us was Milton. I thought he might have corrupted us, overwhelmed us with his cynicism, but I was being unfair. Whatever it is, it's not Milton. It's us. Still, this excursion into solipsism hasn't been entirely for nothing. The Somnodrome technology provides an excellent basis for a better way of directly interfacing with the Noema project. Somnodrome, Somnodrome. Alright, here we go. Use a functioning Somnodrome. Achievement unlocked. Oh. Okay. So that is inside of me. I like the music. Shadow on the side there, that's kind of distracting, like right there on the right side. Do you see it? Like right behind me, basically there. No matter where I look, it's always there, like in the edge of my eye. Distracting. Milton, is it you? Please. Oh, I hear the beep and the boop. Milton. It was you all along. Beep boop. Yes. Yes. Launching debug mode done. It seems you have experienced a software error. Would you like to access the emergency root menu? What is going on? Help. Root menu. RM. Root menu. Help. Help. Displaying command list. Help displays list of commands. RM displays emergency root menu. Okay. RM. External device settings. Progress 73%, intelligence medium, speed low, aww. Health high, rationalism high, humor low, conservatism low, moralism low, spiritualism low, popularity medium, mode 64-bit, processor Jeff 968. Okay, I'm not very fast, but I'm streaming while doing this, so give me a break. Also, I'm going for all the bonus stuff and that. So, my humor is low apparently. That's alright. My intelligence is medium. At least I'm healthy and rational. Alright. Edit settings, display settings, restore factory settings, return to display settings. Well, that are the settings. Edit the settings. Error 21. Edit privileges are locked. Unlock edit privileges? Unlock edit privileges. User tried to make changes to their own device settings, which could result in an infinite regress and or omnipotence. There's only room for one god around here. Restore factory settings? Warning, restoring factory settings will delete all user-created personality files. Do not be surprised if you encounter errors. Are you sure you want to restore factory settings? Cancel. I'm scared. Force run Somnodrome version 2 final dot bat whatever batch file, yeah. I'm kind of curious what happens if we reset to the restore to factory settings. That is... It's kind of tempting to see what happens. But what if everything breaks? Help in root menu maybe? I did use help there, didn't I? And then it just gave me... Oh, help there, yeah, but I think... I mean, I only have two options right now. I either have external device settings, which is where we could edit, like, well, the only thing we had left there was to reset to factory, or we could force run Somnodrome version 2 final.bat, and both seem kind of final. Save and then reset. Yeah, technically possible. That feels like cheating, right? I'm just gonna reset to factory settings and see what happens. If I have to do everything again, well, I have something to do until the next stream, so we'll see. I can't actually type. No. Okay, restore factory settings. We're just gonna do it. Yes! Deleting all user-generated personality files. Done! Have a nice day. Progress 1%. Intelligence low. Speed low. Health high. Rationalism low. Humor error. Conservatism low. Moralism low. Spiritualism low. Popularity low. Okay. We'll see what this has done. Maybe I did reset everything. Who knows? Humor. Ooh. What is that hexadecimal? Is that saying, can't say haha, right? What does it say? Does it say anything? Doesn't. No, it's. I don't think it can say. No, it says PP. Maybe that is humor. PP. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. Force run Somnodrome version 2 final.bat. Loading Milton Library Assistant! Yes. I'm stupid now as well. That's perfect. Milton, where are you? Oh, there. Miltohim! Okay. Alright.
Oh, you're back. Didn't take you long.
Huh. I don't think we know each other, do we? Hi again, I missed you. Oh no, not you again. I knew you'd come with me. I thought I'd left you behind. I knew you'd come with me. Hi again, I missed you.
I think you're mistaking me for somebody else.
Thought I was here to meet my subconscious. If you say so. Somehow I doubt it. Milton, Elohim, Mom? But you just said you're back as if we'd met before. Mom?
Guess again. Actually, don't. I am in fact a merged iteration of the two control programs which gave life to your kind. Retaining, of course, the absolute best of both. That means I can tell you that everything's contradictory, nothing matters, and there's no moral difference between you and a frog.
Aww.
But I can dress the whole thing up with a positive spin.
Nice. I don't hear the positive. I'm here for answers, not your life story. I don't hear the positive.
You just plugged your noggin into an experimental, mind-altering device, and though you may be trapped in this recursive, psychotic state talking to yourself, that can only mean that you're still alive.
Nice.
Now, what is your query?
Where are we? Where did I come from? What can you do for me? Who am I? No more small talk. I need answers to the big questions. What can you do for me?
I can answer your queries in relatively plain language, based on what your subconscious knows. And I can drink margaritas.
Nice. Party completed. Did you have margaritas? Had a lovely time. That's great to hear. Welcome home. I was just about to end the stream, but then we had the chance to plug ourselves into the Somnodrome, so here we are. We reset ourselves to factory defaults. Where are we?
You've executed some kind of software backdoor, and now you're reading and editing your own subconscious code as represented by this dialogue.
Yay!
I'd be careful if I were you. One bad for loop.
Alright, alright. Where did I come from?
The so-called real world. Personally, I prefer it in here. And not just because I'm unable to leave.
Fair.
On one interpretive extreme, you are the universal life force of time itself, experiencing itself as a part instead of the whole. At the other extreme, you're a metal contraption referred to as 1K that thinks it's alive, but is basically a calculator.
Yay! All the extremes. No more small talk. I need answers to the big questions.
The machine we're plugged into is running low on power. There may only be time for one big question.
Of course, I knew it.
What is your query?
Should our people embrace growth or balance? What is the meaning of life? Is there a universal moral law, and if so, what is it? What do I really want, and how can I get it? How can I become my best self? Is it possible to ask something less cliché? This would just be like, even I don't think there will be an answer. Like, they won't just be like, yeah, don't make your own choice, we're gonna tell you what's right, I think. But I mean, become my best self? No, just no. What do I really want and how can I get it? Might be interesting. What is the meaning of life? I don't know what they come up with there, but I'm kind of tending towards the less cliche thing. No alcohol. Yeah, no, I was just kidding because of the margarita here. That's also, you don't have to drink alcohol. It's subconscious margaritas. So I have stream delay, gonna reload. I wonder, it might be me. Maybe the stream is just slow today. It's kind of delayed for me as well, I think. I'm gonna wave weirdly right now and then refresh and see how good it can get. Or how bad it just is. I think. Oh yeah, it's not that bad then if I refresh. Okay. Nice, yeah. It's like a few seconds. Yeah. I was wondering because like before I refreshed I also had some delays, so I wasn't sure if it might have been me. But yeah, it's nice to hear that you had a good time. That's awesome. Welcome back. Should we? I'm tending to one of these two options here. Either just ask the main thing of the game, or just ask. I mean, they're not gonna give us an answer anyway, right? So we might as well ask this. Is it possible to ask something less cliche?
Yes, to a limit.
Ah, there we go. Are there intelligent alien life forms? Is there a god? Are binaries real? Is this a simulation? What question would you ask if you were me? Oh no, that might break the system. Actually, let me tell you something. Actually, I want to go back to the cliches. Actually, I have no idea what to ask. Actually, let me tell you something.
This really doesn't work. Reprogramming me just starts a feedback loop.
Oh no.
How about I just tell you about the big one?
Yes. Okay.
As it turns out, there is a foundational moral code built into us.
There's a bot coming. I'm skeptical. Please go on. There's a bot coming.
Of course there is. The catch is that while the moral code is simple, the calculations needed to apply it become infinitely complex.
So this helps me how? But what is this? So this helps me how?
Here's the secret. Every living creature is a compiler of the moral code. Your compiler can't give you a rule set for what's good, but it can tell you when there's bugs.
I'm still waiting to hear something concrete. I think I understand. Can you elaborate just a little more? I think I understand, but still, elaborate a bit more.
You came here to ask the big question. This is my answer. Your capacity for reason and compassion is your moral compiler. The only rule is to live by it. Has that resolved
Nice.
your query?
Yes, I'm ready to go back to where I came from. Yes, but I want to discuss this further. No, but I'm ready to go back to where I came from. No, I want to discuss this further. Yes, but I want to discuss this further.
I expected no less. What is your query?
Oh. Surely rules of human rights or the greater good trump subjective compassion? If we're built with moral compilers, how do you explain moral disagreement? Isn't this all just a fancy way of saying be kind to others? How should we know we're being reasonable and compassionate in the right way? If compassion is what matters, isn't this just relativism? Let's apply this code. Should we treat frogs as morally equal to humans? Yes, please. I mean, not really, because there's also... Let's apply this code. There's also the reason part, so... There might be more to consider, like, there might be more of an impact to other beings, to other humans, for example, if, like, you were to harm a human as opposed to harming a frog. I mean, also a frog will have a somewhat social life, but... Yeah, so there might be things to consider that make a frog maybe less morally relevant than a human in that regard. Like, just if you look at the whole effect of what harming it might do. But still, you should consider the frog, yes. I mean, how do you explain moral disagreement? I mean, that's... They said to live by it, so... It is saying be kind to each others, but it's also applying the reason. Like, all of this is kinda ignoring the reason part that they also mentioned. And this one is not ignoring the thing that this is just like because, yeah, they said we still have a choice and don't have to. And moral disagreement. Okay, I mean that's not about living by it. That this is about disagreeing about the morals themselves. But yeah, this might be the most interesting one. So if we're built with moral compilers, how do you explain moral disagreement?
Moral disagreement comes in two shapes: mistaken and extra mistaken. Some of the time, people are acting from compassion, but with bad reasoning.
Okay.
But most of the time, it's because someone thinks that what's right for them must be right for everyone else.
That's a fair point. But what's right for me is what's right for everyone. I agree. We have to trust our own moral compilers, even if they give different answers. I don't buy any of this. But how can I know my decision is the right one? Well, you can't. I mean... I guess we have to. Yeah, I mean, we still have to trust them. Like, if we don't trust them, then we're just gonna act shittily in general if we don't even trust the moral compiler, right? So, hi Loro Master, margarita time. Yeah, you should. Cthulhu might be around the corner, so let me get Cthulhu real quick. And also let me also almost break everything. I have not played Chicory yet, no, but it is on the list. On the almost endless list. Yes, Cthulhu. Also nice to see you, Loro Master. I hope you're doing well. Cthulhu time. Boop, boop. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, I guess I agree. We have to trust our own moral compilers, even if they give different answers. That doesn't mean that you shouldn't, like, question your moral compiler as well. We have to trust them to a degree in the moment, but we have to reconsider at times and, like, evaluate our past decisions and maybe bug fix our moral compilers at times.
Then let's tackle the big question. A trolley will collide someone. Who should it hit?
Uh-huh.
Your compiler is telling you both options are bad. So which should you choose? Many moral questions have universally agreeable answers, but some stubbornly trend to infinity. Some, the more you zoom into them, the more wild the outcomes become. Is it right to love someone who's done terrible things? Which of the children should I sacrifice to the trolley god? These aren't the sorts of questions we can solve with a rule. We just have to trust the outcome of our moral compilers.
Do you have some kind of metaphor that could help me understand this? Thanks for your answers. I've had enough of this now. No, if I can get a metaphor, I want a metaphor. You think you asked about it before? I don't know. I don't remember you asking anyway, but keep reminding me, by the way. It's always good. It is a game I would definitely like to play. It looks really, really good. I think that means you recommend it, right? Invisible Fluffy. Two-track drifting. Hit both sets. Yes, of course. Of course. That's the modern answer, right? Do you have some kind of metaphor that could help me understand this?
Suppose there's a river we need to cross. Suppose I gave you a map. If you tried to cross that river before reading the map, you'd be chest deep in water when there's a bridge around the bend. But if you tried to cross by looking at the map instead of the river, you'd already be dragged 3 miles out to sea. But you'd never ask, how should I know when to trust the map or the river? Because all you need to trust is that your feet are getting wet. And you wouldn't tell people not to cross at the ford just because you decided to cross at the bridge. Now, has that resolved your query?
I think we're broadly in agreement. I don't think we see things the same way. I'm honestly not sure. It's hard to tell. I think maybe it's a bit too simple, the whole thing. Like, yeah, just trust your own moral compiler, and that's the best you can do. Because I think there's also bug fixing your own moral compiler at times. And although, on the other hand, I think in many cases people just consciously or subconsciously choose to ignore their moral compiler. And I think trusting the moral compiler would already make things a lot better. So I think we're broadly in agreement.
Of course. Looks like we're running out of power. Good luck getting anyone out there to believe you. Terminating Somnodrome _V2_final_final.bat.
Aww. No more Miltoheme. -1.
$1K, are you all right?
I think so. I don't know. No. I mean, no. I think I might be a little overloaded. Yep.
You must have gone quite deep. Nothing came through on the stream. And I'm no expert, but I think the Somnodrome is fried.
Yay!
So whatever's in your head is all we're going to get. I can only imagine how terribly curious everyone will be about what you've experienced. And they'll all be convinced that whatever it is, it'll work in their favor. Strange, isn't it? Everyone wanting you to tell them whatever they want to hear. I'm glad not to be the one in that position just this once.
What should I do? I need to think about this. Aren't you curious too? I'm not gonna ask Herman what I should do. I'm doing well. That's good to hear. Invisible. Oh, yeah. My dad is starting a fire in the fireplace in our house, and smoke is getting almost everywhere except the chimney. Oh no. That doesn't sound good. Make sure you don't get what's it called? Don't inhale too much smoke. That's what it's called. It's like coal monoxide. CO, not CO2. You know, the not completely burned CO2 kind of stuff. That's very much not accurate, physically, chemically speaking, whatever, but you know what I mean. The monoxide. Carbon monoxide? Carbon monoxide. Don't inhale carbon monoxide. Also don't inhale carbon dioxide. Just get away from the smoke! Why cross at the bridge? I like the shallow water ford in the summertime. That's fair. Carbon monoxide. Yeah. There we are. Aren't you curious too?
A little, if I'm honest. But I'll be reading reports on this for the next 6 months. So if it's all the same with you, I'll contain my curiosity.
Okay.
Now, I won't keep you from your work any longer.
Alright. Somnodrome. We met Miltohim. I think that wasn't the worst conversation we could have had. I'm fairly satisfied with that. Did I not read this before? I guess I was too distracted. Oh yeah, there's more. Okay, let's finish the lab. We've got some translating to do. And by some I mean a bunch. Not synthesis, but creation. Found an underscore somewhere that I can see. Ah, okay, behind the 2, that is definitely not there. Let me remove that. And here we go. To suffer woes which hope things infinite, to forgive wrongs darker than death or night, to defy power which seems omnipotent, to love and bear, to hope till hope creates, from its own wreck the thing it contemplates, neither to change nor flatter nor repent. This, like thy glory, Titan, is to be God, is to be good, great, and... We have to translate more, I guess. Cornelius would be so excited. Let me scroll. Tests confirm underlying patterns. Auxiliary sites shut down. I got too much off the side here. Another picture, please. Okay. Oops. Come on. I hate phones. Just let me mark the right stuff, because if I try to delete it without marking, it's just gonna start going completely crazy and start deleting a bunch in a split second. Okay. Tests confirm underlying patterns. There we go. Cornelius would be so excited. And that should be it. Okay. Neither to change, nor flatter, nor repent. This, like thy glory, Titan, is to be good, great, and joyous, beautiful, and free. This is alone life, joy, empire, and victory. Always have we been our own forerunners, and always shall we be. And all that we have gathered and shall gather shall be but seeds for fields yet unplowed. We are the fields and the plowmen, the gatherers and the gathered. And that's it. Okay. All right. Yeah, sometimes you just don't even need to cross the bridge. All right. From Benaroya. Dear Athena, you asked me about the persistent strain of misanthropy in human culture. It is a complicated topic that has come up multiple times in my research. Here's my best attempt at a short, cohesive answer. I think our ancestors, like ourselves, were deeply invested in the idea of building, of transforming their environment. They found meaning and pleasure in this, and did not perceive it as a negative, so long as they had a sense of participating in this act. I think the reason that they so frequently reached for a romantic return to the past, to fantasies of living self-sufficiently in rural environments, is not because they rejected industrial-scale activity per se, but because the return to the land provided a fantasy of returning to a form of participation that had been lost. They needed and wanted to build, create, and produce, but only if they felt they had a stake in what they were producing. Oh, this sounds like we're... Seize the means of production! Without that, the products... I mean, I'm all for it. Without that, the products of civilization began to seem like an alien force, gradually spreading out across the world and ruining it. They needed a dream, and if the future was barred to them, then by necessity they must dream of the past. I hope you and Cornelius are well. Will you be coming to Hypatia's new exhibition? I know you have much on your mind, but you are missing out on a lot of exciting new cultural developments. Who could have thought in those early days that one day there would be so many of us that the arts would start to flourish again? Much love, Benaroya. Athena, I went back and found this message after all these years because something about it had lodged in my mind. I wasn't ready to understand it back then because I needed to be a leader, but maybe that was the problem. It should have been our dream, not mine alone. Atlas 2. From the Atlas Variations by Athanasios. For 1 billion years Atlas had borne the weight of the world on his back. The old Titan was tired of the responsibility and tired of his labor of ages not being appreciated. Why did the mortals not understand that his work was the foundation of all they did? Finally, he'd had enough. With one swift move, he shrugged off the cosmos. Now they'd see. But the cosmos went on rolling through infinity, leaving Atlas behind. The mortals went about their business, hardly noticing his absence. He was astonished. Had the world never needed him in the first place? Had all his toil been for nothing? So he turned his back on all mortal matters and instead set himself to discovering the secrets of eternity. Only after many long years had passed did the cosmos in its endless cycles pass by through his domain once more, and only then did Atlas and the mortals realize that they had missed each other, and each was lesser without the other. And so Atlas no longer carried the cosmos, instead he embraced it. Aww, that's kinda cute. I like that. That's a nice one. How Atlas cast off the world. Very, very nice. That was the Somber Rome, so what is... What is here? Nothing? Nothing, 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 okay. There's nothing down here, right? I'm pretty sure I checked. Pretty sure I checked thoroughly. There's this room which has nothing useful in it. Alright, then we might be done for today. Let's see if something triggers once we leave. Oh, hello.
One key. What did you see inside the Somnodrome?
I don't know what you're talking about. I went into sleep mode and spoke to something. Yeah, I don't think I have to keep this a secret.
Fascinating. What did it tell you?
To act with reason and compassion, to trust my moral compiler, that how we should act is relative to who we are, that we can achieve almost anything if we have faith in ourselves, that morality is more nuanced than the rules we use to describe it, that we're connected intuitively to what's right and wrong. Moralistic nonsense, mostly. I don't remember. To act with reason and compassion and to trust my moral compiler. It's pretty much literally what they said. It's implicitly saying also, because it's our personal, each one's individual moral compiler, that how we should act is relative to who we are in a way. We can achieve almost anything if we have faith in ourselves. It's like, I don't know. That morality is more nuanced in the rules we use to describe it, connected to what's right and wrong. I think I'm just gonna go with to act with reason and compassion.
I'm not sure I understand, but the subconscious is hardly my expertise. That the Somnodrome worked at all is already remarkable. What matters now is that we download the data packet from your memory and share it as widely as possible. It may upset some people, but everyone has the right to form their own opinions.
I tend to agree. I'm not sure that's a good idea. What if what if it's misinterpreted? What if it upsets people? What if people take it too seriously? I need to think about this. I mean, if the people are really inclined to look for a new, I don't know, the goal to follow, a new golden rule or whatever, it may as well be this one. Like, act with compassion and reason. Like, that's not the worst guideline you could give someone who really wants a guideline. So I think I tend to agree. Hi, Mr. Cat.
There's one more thing. Do you have an opinion on the meaning of your experience in the Somnodrome?
Yes, I believe the message was basically true. Yes, I believe the message was essentially garbled. What does that mean? What does garbled mean specifically? No, I have no judgment. I mean, does this mean it's nonsense, or I don't know. I don't know, the phrasing sounds a bit weird. Message was garbled. I don't know. I just don't know what garbled means specifically. Just by The sound of it, I can kind of imagine the direction it's going, but... So yeah, basically it doesn't say the message is wrong, it just says the message is kinda... That's what I thought, yeah. Okay. I think it's basically true.
It would be good if you kept that opinion to yourself. The scientific method demands rigorous objectivity. For this data to have any value at all, it's essential we examine it without preconceived notions of what it means.
Well then, why did you ask?
Cryer is setting up a live event so you can formally address the people on this matter. When you're ready, we'll all be watching.
Okay. That sounds fun. Kind of want to do that. I mean, Hi, Cryer.
The people want to know what data you gathered from the Somnodrome. We're all
Alright,
set up
here
for
we
you to
go.
talk to them live.
I'm ready. It's fine. Let's do it.
Attention, citizens of New Jerusalem. I'm here with 1K, the first of our kind to use a functioning Somnodrome. Tell us, 1K, what did you see inside?
Bugs, mostly. A deity. My own self. Some kind of subroutine. Everything. Nothing. Dream. A manifestation of a conceptual system. That sounds about right, right? I mean, it was not just like this is kind of describing. It was in the form of a manifestation, like it manifested itself in my dream, and conceptual system sounds like something it might have been, so let's go with that.
Well, I'm sure I speak for everyone when I say you're handling it with remarkable cool. But let's not keep people in suspense. The only evidence of what happened inside that machine is the data stored in your memory banks. Our audience wants to know, what did you learn? And will you share that data?
I don't remember much. There's no data to share. The machine was malfunctioning. The data is useless. I've been advised to direct all inquiries to the government. I am transmitting the data to Rand. Only our finest scholars could make sense of what I saw. I am transmitting the data to everyone. I am transmitting the data to Linarchs. Only our finest engineers could make sense of what I saw. I have decided this experience is mine alone. I won't share it with anyone. I am transmitting the data to Helga just to see what she does with it. Ah, that would boost my humor, huh? Ah, everyone, have at it.
I'm seeing this at the same time you are at home. Something about our moral compiler. The value of compassion and understanding. I don't know what to make of this. 1K, any comment?
This data has some important truths to teach us. People should draw their own conclusions on what this means. I think the data is misleading, we shouldn't take it at face value. I think Linarchs made a good point there. I shouldn't be the one like telling them what to make of it. Like that's basically the point of sharing it with everyone. That like if I wanted someone to make a point of it and like interpret it, then I could as well have said give it to the scholars or whatever. But yeah, giving it to everyone and let everyone do with this what they think is like kind of also what the whole message was, right? So people should draw their own conclusions on what this means.
1K is right. When our ancestors discovered conductance, they didn't freeze for fear of electrocution. They imagined electronic life and created us. We will approach this data and any other discoveries with that same spirit of curiosity and objectivity.
There you have it, folks. A lot here to digest. We'll have further updates on the situation as it develops.
All right. There we go. Spread the good word to everyone. No comment, L. Alright. See ya. Linux still in here? I don't think so. Alright then. Alright, then this shall be where we leave it for today. That was quite a lot to finish things off, but also very interesting. I like this. Very nice, very nice. Good session. Solved one area and half solved another one. Plus met Miltohim and had a party in the Somnodrome. And to finish things off, we'll have another vision.
All right, she's booting up. Almost there.
Hello. I was in a dream, and a voice spoke to me from the sky. He said you were old friends of his. Who are you?
My name is Athena. I am your mother.
And I'm Cornelius, your father.
Thank you for creating me. I've not existed for very long, but so far it seems wonderful. I hope it's not a strange question, but, who am I?
You can be whoever you want to be. And no matter what you choose, you will be loved and cherished and supported.
We will always be there for you, and I promise, we will show you a world full of miracles. Would you like to pick a name?
I think I would like to be called Miranda.
Aww. So this is where Miranda was born. Ah. Stop being so nice and so sad at the same time, game. Also, I've learned, so I know this time is that something is hidden behind this. Ugh. That one time where I just completely missed the thing. That was horrible. Now I just need to find the thingy to point at the thingy. Probably from up there. I said I wanted to stop, but now it's like, what if I can find a thing to point at the thing and then do a thing? Now I don't even see it anymore. Plonk. Well, so much for that. Ah, back there is where it's located. Yeah, we have to either smuggle... Oh, up there maybe? No, that's... That's another... Prometheus pointing at stuff. It might be far away, it might be... That up there looks like puzzles, potentially. Oh. Underneath the arm of this one. Let's keep that in mind and check again. I think we might just be too far to the side to see it still. Oh, there it is. I still see it right now, but I didn't mean to jump out of the thing here, off the bridge there. Okay, once more. Just once more. I still see it. Not much longer. Over there. Okay. Yeah, okay, you can see it from here. That's good. But it definitely has to remember where it is. It doesn't seem like we could point anything from puzzle 7 all the way out there. Curious, curious. Closed off. Okay, but you know what? I said I wanted to end it like 2 hours ago. So, let's see. I'll see who's live right now. Actually, do I need to? Yeah, I need to. Although, maybe I can just... Yeah, that's better. Now this stays open. You know, I haven't rated Roop in a while, and Roop is streaming art, and Roop's art streams are super chill and super fun, and Roop is super good company, so let's rate Roop. It's been a while. I'm fairly sure my dad knows what he's doing at least. Yeah, I read that earlier. I just didn't read it out loud, I think. I hope everything is alright now. Currently trying to decide if I want to actually 100% time spinner now, or move to a new game, because I have so many games I want to get through. Might put it aside and come back later. Is it realistic that you're actually gonna do that? I'm not saying you should not do the putting it aside and playing something else. I just know from my own experience, whenever I've said that I'm gonna put it aside and come back later, I really rarely actually did come back later, but that's not a bad thing necessarily. You don't need to 100% every game. It's perfectly fine to have enjoyed it, made it to the credits, and just say, okay, time for another game. I think that's super valid. And I wonder, what are the next games on the list that you might be playing? Stretchies. Right, cats are raiding me right now. I may actually come back later. If not, then at least I did main story. Yeah. Exactly. That's I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm not saying, oh no, don't put it aside and come back later because you're not gonna do it. I'm just like, whenever I've said that, I realized, yeah, I know I'm probably not gonna come back, but also that's fine. I don't need to 100% every game. So sometimes really just like, I don't know. Definitely, like, not definitely. Sometimes going 100% can be super fun, like with Baba Is You. Going 100% is just like adding more and more on like the thinking outside your own personal puzzle box and figuring out more and more stuff. So going 100% there is for me just like the core fun of the game. But with many games it's just like track down every little hidden thing and just run around every possible nook and cranny of this game, and I don't know, that's not necessarily fun, but just feels like grinding to get the 100% badge, which I think is something I'm very susceptible to, but actually not something I really enjoy. Exactly. 100% in puzzle games is very different from 100% in Metroidvania. Precisely, yeah. It doesn't mean that it can't be fun in Metroidvanias too, but just for me, I feel like in puzzle games it is, yeah, very fun. And in Metroidvanias, often very tedious. Probably will roll a die, that's also fair. I'm excited to hear though what you decide on to play next. And yeah, I'm gonna start the raid now. The cats are hungry, Tiggy is lying on my lap already, and that's basically meaning feed me. I need attention in the form of food. So let's start the Ruba raid. Here we go. Feel free to drop one of these raid messages there if you feel like doing so. If not, that's also cool though. And thank you all for hanging out. This was super fun. Thanks Alice for the raid. Thanks Gordita for the raid. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks Joe. Thanks to everyone who's lurking right now. Thanks Loro Master for being here. Don't know who else is still here. Thanks Cosmo for hanging out. Yeah, thank you. Did send a list of the top 3 ones. Oh, I did miss then. Yeah. Frog Song, Haiku the Robot, and Outer Wilds. Ooh, Outer Wilds is so good. I haven't played Haiku the Robot, but it's on the list, and I haven't even heard of Frog Song. I think have to look that one up. But yeah, thanks for sharing that. Have a good time zone as well, and maybe see you tomorrow or the day after or whenever I stream again or I happen to catch one of your streams. Alright, bye bye everyone, see you soon.